Let's see. Supposedly we're live. Oh yeah, we're live. Let's do this. All right. Cool, cool, cool. We are live. All right. We'll see who tunes in. Let's look at Bitcoin's prices. We got somebody in the chat. Let's go. We're gonna be doing some trading. Little bit of trading. Just waiting for more people. Let's get some trades in. Some trades in. All right. Trading MKR, MakerDAO. Let's open another one of these over here. Let's see. We'll be doing these trades live right now. Cool. Mic is working. Sponsor for Coke. Let's get this warmed up. Let's look at this guy right here. Looking for these buy signals. Right here. All right. All righty. Let's go. So let's start taking our trades now. This is MakerDAO. None of this is financial advice. Do your own due diligence. Let's get it going. Let's get it going. We're also using Crypto Watch. Not sure if you guys are familiar with that, but Crypto Watch is another one. All right, what up? We got somebody up in here. We're doing some live trades on Fairdesk right now on MakerDAO. So just letting you guys know. We're also looking at BTC prices, and we can speculate what's going on. Got some indicators here that you don't see too often. So if you like them, let me know down in the chat and I'll bust them out for you guys so you guys know what they are. So we do got Bitcoin, you know, over 26K now, which is really good. We got 2 people tuning in, all of the 2 people. Now we got a live trade though right now on MakerDAO. That's what we're trading. Potential break past the VWAP line and the 200 moving average. That's going to be our main, our edge. Our trading edge is going to be that VWAP and the 200 moving average. And then we're going to tie it together with some other indicators on other websites because they don't have them. But this is a Crypto Watch. And this has a little bit more going on, a little bit harder to digest, I think, if you're new, because it just looks, you know, it's all dark or whatnot like that. But it's actually the one I started off on, and they have these chandelier exits right here, which to me help out tremendously. So the trade should be in the green right now. We'll be doing trades of like basically 10% at a time or something like that. Just basically staying in the green. That's all we're going to do. So we'll see if we can break past this VWAP. If not, 3 to 5% back to back on this futures trade. It's pretty safe. We got 20x leverage, and it's 5 something it started off at. So that's where we're going to be trading with 20x leverage. It is on isolated, so that doesn't matter if it's on cross margin or isolated. If it's on cross, then basically you can share. If that one was going into the negative, it will take funds from somewhere else and from one of your other wallets and add it to that margin or whatnot, so you don't get liquidated. But right now we're doing isolated. That's what I like to do. So like that, I'm just focused on that one trade. So we are trading on Fairdesk. I got the links down below. There's also a link for BitFi. Right now would be a good time to take advantage of all these exchanges, kind of giving bonuses and incentives for you guys to basically sign up, and there's free money on the table that you guys can trade with. And if you guys don't like the exchange, just delete it off your phone or don't visit the website no more. All right, this is the first time we're doing live trading too. We got cash in hand and we're doing this, so it's a little bit more serious than usual. A little bit more serious, but nonetheless the same idea. And we're doing time frame synchronization. So the 1 minute, the 3 minute, the 5, and the 15. That's basically where we're trading, being intermediate traders and stuff, like just right in the beginning. So we got, this is where we're going to attack this price right here. If we can pass 1123 on MakerDAO, we'll have a significant breakout. We'll see some really good gains. But if we don't, it could hit this not the 55, but the 21 moving average. So we got the 21 moving average, the 89, and the 55. And look up the guy named David Paul. So shout out to him. He's the one who helped me switch my moving averages from what they usually come. And yeah, so David Paul, he talks about setting up the moving averages. So we got 21, 89, and 55. And actually this one, for whatever reason, it's not set to 55, but we're gonna hook that up really quick. Okay, that's my 89. We see it up there. Okay. Notice how that 89 lines up with also the VWAP. So I think David Paul was onto something for sure. And the VWAP is it's a must for sure. For sure, you want to use the VWAP. We got 3 people up in here. Let's go. Turn up. Smash the like button. Share the video if you like. We're trading on Fairdesk, and we're trading MakerDAO. So that's what we're trading. We got 20x leverage, and we're using a couple different screens because this is just the way that I'm able to see it. And since we're trading live with cash, we got to do it this way. So on this one, this is that 200 moving average. Notice how we hit that and we're kind of coming right back down, but we check by the time frames really quick. That's what we want. We want all the time frames to kind of link up together, and we can see that the SAR dots are about to flip on the bottom. We're also going to pass that 89 moving average. I suggest putting these moving averages. I was a little bit hard-headed at first, but after I put them, David Paul definitely knows what he was talking about, because let's check them out right now. So if we look, it's the 21 is the blue one, 55 is the yellow, and the 89 is the pink. And we're gonna see when it passes so we passed the 21 moving average. That's why we got some bullish movement right now on the 5-minute chart. We're about to flip this SAR dot to the bottom, indicating that, you know, the trend is going upward. But you should see what happens when we pass the 89 moving average. We'll blow right past, a lot of times right past this 200 moving average that everybody pays attention to. He had some pretty cool excuse me, he had some pretty cool tips as well, as far as like putting your stop losses, or, you know, when you enter a little bit lower than where people usually do. Like, you gotta do it a little bit different, because you can't do the exact spot where everybody else is putting the same stop losses. And here you guys can see, let's make this a full screen really quick. So right here we can see that we got also the zigzag that kind of helps us identify, you know, these trends, because we're essentially trading the trend. And we have this support line at 1101. So 1101 is that support. We got the MACD down here, the volume, the MFI, which on CryptoWatch operates a lot different than it does like on other exchanges. That's why I will never let go CryptoWatch. We see the oversold, and we're yet to be overbought, like with this white mark. We could probably make it a little bit wider so it looks wider on the screen or whatnot. All right, let's see. Let's make this a little bit brighter, right? Maybe that'll help. We can see that down here, right? It's oversold. We're yet to go to the overbought. And most of the time, if we look, you see this? Overbought, oversold. You know what's coming up next? This was oversold, consolidated, and then we got overbought. So it's just about waiting it out and getting all the way at the bottom. And this is pretty low. If you ask me, we got 2 oversold marks. And the MACD was oversold as well. It's barely curling up. This is on the 5-minute chart. So now this is that 55 moving average, the yellow line that we're tapping to, which shout out to David Paul again. He was spot on. These moving averages, I noticed a lot of things are operating with the 21, 55, and 89. All right, let's go down to the 1-minute chart. And we see that resistance on the 200 moving average, but we're not really too worried about it, because the whole momentum looks bullish. And what's most likely going to happen, the bounce on the 89 on the 1 minute, which is the pink one, which we see right now, stepping kind of to the right, and then a push back up to the upside. But this is the 1-minute chart. And I also like to layer it with the actual exchange that I'm trading on, right? Because I'm actually trading on Fairdesk. I got these links down below if you guys are interested. If you guys can smash the like button, leave a comment down below. I got some links down below if you guys are interested. You guys can sign up, get some bonuses, some free trading money. But right now we're in on MakerDAO. That's what we're trading. We got 20x leverage, and we got a margin of 510. That's how much we bought of MakerDAO. We're holding 9.2 of them. So another one that I want you guys to check out, and we're going to do it also on TradingView. I know we got 3 different charts, but hey, this is just how things work out. Is this super trend oscillator? See the super trend one? So when this green line shoots down, let's fix this. You notice we have some movement to the upside, going back as well. When it shoots the red way, we notice that the trend did go downward. So that is the super trend on using on Fairdesk, right? And then I got a really cool indicator. Hopefully you guys are not getting too overwhelmed. This one's called the WT_X. And this one's basically a buy and sell signal type of indicator, which seems to be pretty accurate. But you can see at times where if you're not paying attention, right here it said to buy, and the trend did go up. If you didn't get out right away, it didn't tell us to exit, and it shot down. So that's why this is not like 100% solid, but it just gives you an idea of where if we're kind of in that oversold and overbought. That's mainly what we're going to be looking at a lot. But if you go into the higher time frames, it seems to be a little bit more accurate, this WT_X. As we can see right here on this 5-minute chart, we got the buy signal when it was really oversold, and then we started to move up, which we have this upward trend right here. And also Bitcoin, right? We got to pay attention to Bitcoin nonstop, because basically the way Bitcoin moves, everything else is moving. And excuse me, my bad. You guys can also notice on this one, I have this orange line. This orange line is basically just Bitcoin's price on MEXC, what it's moving like on the future, so I can keep track of Bitcoin's price at all times. But we'll clean this up a little bit so it's not too much going on. But Bitcoin's price is at 26K, and on the 30-minute chart, let's go down a little bit. So we hit that oversold right away. Let me know what you guys want to see. If you guys want to check out certain stuff, let me know down in the chat, and we'll take a look at it. We'll trade whatever you like. If you're trading something, we'll pump it up if you want to say that. We'll have some fun with it. But right now, Bitcoin's just kind of consolidating. The 15-minute chart is kind of the one to pay attention to the most. And we can see on this one, we had a couple sell marks, and we haven't got that buy mark yet. So in that sideways trading. But we're trading MakerDAO. This one has like some good price action, and you can make money on it. Let's say that, right? It's not financial advice, but there's a potential for you to make some gains on MakerDAO. I apologize for my throat, but that's life, right? Like Frank Sinatra says. So we're on Fairdesk right now. We got 3 people watching. Turn up. Leave a comment down below. I might even start doing where we give some of this away, whatever we get out of it. And I am trading on just hitting market, not doing limit orders. If you guys want me to check something out, let me know down below. Just checking the chat. All right. So we're holding MakerDAO. It's going to go, basically try to break past that VWAP. But we want to buy under this VWAP, because if we look backwards, right, the past kind of gives us a glimpse into the future. We can see right here where every time we're right underneath this VWAP and the super trend kind of shoots down and we break past that 89, which is the green line on this one, we have some upward movement. And yeah, the markets are a little slow right now, but I just thought I'd have some people trade with me or whatnot. Maybe you guys knew something that I didn't know. And we can do that. But for now, we're doing 510 on MakerDAO and 20x leverage. And that's what we're doing. Letting it go up about 10% or so. And we're just going to scalp it like that. All right, let's zoom in. All right, so notice how I respected that VWAP line when we first went up right here, where that super trend line shot the green line down, letting us know that the trend was trying to be bullish. We went up to this VWAP, and then the price got rejected. Basically the same thing here. Tapped here, tapped here. It tapped again right here, except on this time, we actually had some volume coming in. But look at all these times we're just hitting this VWAP. It's ready to break above this VWAP, and when it breaks above the VWAP, we zoom out. This is on the 1-minute chart. This is what we have. So when it's underneath the VWAP, underneath all the moving averages, when it's really oversold on the stock RSI and the RSI, and also the MACD and whatnot, when it's all oversold and underneath that VWAP line, and it's showing that it's about to go back up, it's potential that, it could be a good trade. Not guaranteed. I probably should have got cough drops for whatever reason. It just rained in Las Vegas, so hopefully I'll be all right though. Let's go ahead and zoom in. Usually I record the video, so this is a little different. But nonetheless, we're going to do it. And if you're interested, you can do the same. So here goes that 89 moving average that shout out to David Paul talked about. Look up his name on YouTube, David Paul, when he talked about moving averages. But you can see how it respected that that 89. It got bumped back down on the 3-minute. On the 5-minute, that's what we're working up. We're working up to that 89. The minute we break past that 89, we'll have a breakthrough. Slow and steady. It's going to win this race. And whenever Bitcoin's kind of consolidating, the volume's low or whatnot, you're going to see the other kind of prices kind of do the same thing as well. And we can see Bitcoin kind of just hanging out around that 26K mark. But I also believe that this could be somewhat of a bottom momentarily for Bitcoin. Let's go on the higher time frame. See what we got. Fix this on auto. Boop. So we can see the support level right here. It's not perfect, but you know, basically coming down to this area. We had a wick come down to this area right underneath 26,000. Some consolidation, and we touched it again. So essentially we could be having that double bottom, right? That's basically what's happening. We got a couple touches right here. You can do it like that. That's that cup and handle shape. So that could be something that's going on right there. If it breaks past this support line, then we could potentially see some lower lows, which would be the price around 24.8 something. Let's mark it up just in case somebody watches this video later on and they make it through the dull beginning as I'm trying to get everything set up. But so if it doesn't hold that price above that 25,500, basically that psychological barrier, because it's usually 25,000, 25,500, 26,000, 26,500. It's all those half points, like $1, $1.50, $2. Those are psychological barriers. And that's what we're going through right now, trying to break past 26K. So this is on the 4-hour chart. So above 26K, we're still good. This consolidation is good. Let's go down to the 3-hour. We can layer this chart up. We can see that it's turning around, getting bullish. Let's see what else we got. Okay, we're on the 2-hour chart. Let's go to auto again. Right. Okay, so notice these taps. So it came down here a few times, right here, basically right here as well, and again right here. So this is a lot of times that it's showing people that, hey, we're not going to go underneath this price. Some people made some money, came right back down, but essentially we could be having a breakout. And that higher level of going up to can be right back up to that 30K mark, right around up there. What is that, 28,700? So right before that psychological barrier that we break above to 30K. So right now we got some sell signals on the 1-hour chart. So most likely we're gonna need some more consolidation. 45-minute chart. It's not always perfect, but if you look, sell, right? That would have been nice to get a signal like that. Sell it up there, wait. But this buy signal could have got you in trouble. But if you could have held and stayed true to it and honestly trust the trade and not be doing like margin where, you know, even if it pulled back, it didn't do nothing, it got another buy signal, you would technically be basically in the good. You'd be in the green. So let's go down to the 30-minute chart. All right, let's check MakerDAO really quick. I got another screen that we're keeping an eye on this bad boy over here because we're in a trade over here. There we go. Look at all these buy signals on the 5-minute chart, and we're working our way to the upside. So this is looking good. Same thing with that, finding that support and then, you know, moving to the upside. I found that support. Most likely it's going to be a support that it's hit in the past. But this is where we're at. This was, look at that downtrend. So it's due up for that breakout, and we want to ride that wave, and we're going to. We are up 1.7%, and that is $12. Oh, there we go. There goes that breakout. So there we go. $22, $18. We want, you know, 10% is good. You know, 3 to 5%, just depending on how the stock moves, so we can just keep scalping it and just stack it up or whatnot. Let me know down in the comments if you guys think I should give some of this away as I'm trading or at the end of the session or whatnot. Whoever liked and shared the video the most, let me know. All right, we got a breakout right there. See, it's 3.2%, 15 bucks. You also want to take trading fees into account, right? You want to take that into account. So the trading fees, we're looking at $1.25. I mean, $5.25, $5.25. So subtract that from your P&L right there, your profits to loss, while you see it climbing up. So you have the right idea what type of money you're trying to make. All right. Just holding it. This one's going to mature a little bit, right? But look at, we're breaking past the VWAP. That's going to be bullish. Let's check the 3-minute chart. That 89 moving average, it's important. It'll get really bullish. Go to the 5-minute chart. Working its way towards that 89 moving average. 15-minute chart. That's where we're at right there. This is what's going on. The 15-minute chart is really going to tell you a lot. This is what we're really looking at. Then let's go into a crypto watch. My favorite, of course, because it has some indicators that other ones do not have, like the chandelier exits. And I believe their API is really good, to be honest with you, as far as like price action and everything like that. All right, so we got MakerDAO above the 200 moving average now. This is good, right? So pull back. Let's zoom out a little bit. Let's make this a full screen really quick. All right, looking good, looking good. That support level that we had down here, when it hit the 200 moving average, the price got rejected. This is where we started to consolidate. And now something different is happening, because now we're above the 200 moving average, clearly breaking out. Most likely we'll have a couple red candles on top of the 200 moving average, and then to push right back up. And then we're going to check everything else to make sure it lines up. So we got the MACD. Hollow candles on the MACD. That means we got buying pressure. We got the MFI, which we already seen that did come down to the oversold marks. It didn't get all the way oversold though. Okay. We're at 5% on MakerDAO. So this is the 3-minute chart, breaking right above that 89 moving average. This is going to be a nice play right here. And usually, you know, once the markets have pumped up and you've seen everything in the green, by the time you get in, it's kind of late. You know, we're kind of getting the market wise kind of dead and red, and kind of trying to come up from the bottom, like you see right here on the 5-minute chart, that it's oversold so much and ready to go up. I really like how this looks. This has potential. This has a really good potential right here. Okay, let's go to the 15-minute chart. So looking good, looking good. We want the zigzag line to kind of come shoot down. So like that's letting us know that the next move is going to be going to the upside. But sometimes that that zigzag line kind of lags a little bit. All right, so we're up 5%. So that's 23 bucks minus the $5, right? Keep that in mind for the fees. But look at that, clearly above the VWAP. I'm gonna take this one out. Take the art. There we go. Look at that. Look at that breakout. And it's not even, mark price is 1646 and we're at 1730. So it needs to catch up, right? So we're actually higher up than that. And you got to pay attention to that. See, 1650 and 5%. There we go. All right, cool, cool. Above the VWAP, looking good. 6%. We already know that it's going to come up like this, come back down, and go back up, because now we finally broke above this VWAP. And this is confirmation. When it lands right here, is letting us know that we're going to stay above the volume weighted average price. So that's what the VWAP is. Let's delete this. So even though we're holding the trade and we see that it's up, you know, a lot of times, I'll be honest with you, I would take my profits right here, because I'll see it coming down and really it's just testing above the VWAP. And then I missed out on a long, you know, a long that I could have got way more, a lot higher. And I got to give a shout out to David Paul. He helped me out with that. David Paul. All right, so we're up 6-point-something% and it's booming. Okay, there we go. We're doing good. And we're just going to keep scalping this. The minute we exit the trade, we'll see the MACD will get a hollow candle. So it'll be light, meaning that the buying pressure has kind of went away a little bit. And basically we already see that it's kind of overbought on the RSIs or whatnot. But let's go to that crypto watch. This is going to tell us a lot. So right here. So hollow candle. So we still got buying pressure, right? And then let's go up. So the 3-minute chart just got the dots on the bottom. We broke past the 89 moving average. There we go. Looking good. Let's go. A good take profit could be that 89. You know, it could probably tap that and then come down a little bit and then try to break past it. So that could be a good trade right there. But we're doing it at 10% once the trend gets tired out. We got the Heikin-Ashi candles. So they basically turn green when it's bullish and red when it's getting bearish. So if we go right here, go to regular candlesticks, look at how it goes red, green, red, green, red, green, red, green. Kind of confusing. Heikin-Ashi, green, red, green, red. It just kind of makes it a little bit more simple, especially if you got a screen like mine's with all these indicators on. So we got 2 solid MACD candles. We got the RSI switching over. So we might, you know, there's nothing wrong with practicing to take these profits, because sometimes the price doesn't even strike your price, right? So let's just stay on point with this. See what it says. So that'd be $31 right there, 6.4%. Let's see. There we go. There goes that micro pullback and then a push. But this candle, for it to be a real micro pullback, it has to break past this red candle right here. Has to break past it. And that's a real micro pullback. And shout out to Ross, the warrior trader. That's how I know how to do that. Shout out to him. That's the gap and go strategy. So right now we see this pumping up. If this candle can close above this last red candle, this was basically a micro pullback and a pushback to the upside. If it does not and breaks below this, then we know we're most likely could be coming down to the VWAP or to touch that 89 moving average to then push right back up. But let's wait for the candle to close. See what we got going on. You guys can go right here to the settings, countdown. Sometimes it goes away. All right, cool. There we go. We got another candle came out right next to it, all right? So we didn't break above, so not technically a perfect micro pullback and then pushing back up, but I still think that we're going to right now as this candle starts to break out past the last candle that was just printed. We do have the MACD wanting to go downward. We got the RSI saying that we're overbought, but I think the bullish momentum is pretty high right now. We bought it pretty oversold, so it gives us a lot of range. See, looking good, looking good. Let's close this a little bit. This is really the one that's going to tell me a lot, is the crypto watch. Smash the like button, man. Smash that like button. Now on this one, watching it on Crypto Watch, if we see everything get kind of bearish, we're going to take our profits because we don't want it to come back. Basically, we'll jump back in at the 89 moving average. We're going to see if this red one snatches up this S8R dot and flips it to the top side, because then that's going to let us know that it's gotten a little bit bearish. But that's okay for a gap and go strategy. We can see by the candle that the buyers are pushing up on it by this wick right here. See the buyers pushing up on the candle? We can see the volume coming in. So the buyers are trying to push. When the wick is long on the top, that's the sellers. See, told you, look at the buyers, how I pushed it up. So now that's a doji candle because it's balancing everything out, but most likely, there we go, push. Now that's a micro pullback right there because technically it broke above all of these. And you also don't want it to be just a wick. It has to be the body of the candle, breaks past all the last ones. So that's kind of iffy right there, right? That would be questionable. But most likely it's going to be bullish. We'll check the higher time frames. This is the 1 minute chart, right? Here goes on a 3 minute chart. Clear break past the 89 moving average. So that's why we got that buying pressure. Breaking past the 55 moving average on the 5 minute. 2 SAR dots on the bottom. And we got 3 on the bottom for the 15 minute chart. What's on the 30 minute chart? Next would be to get this 30 minute SAR dot on the bottom of these candles, and we're going to have a good run. Notice that we're really oversold on all the other indicators. The MACD really oversold, the MFI, the RSI, it's all oversold. So what goes down must go up, and what goes up must go down. We just got to catch it just right. So this is that double top scenario right here. Get a horizontal line, right? We can see that. Oops. And this is cryptos and its future. So the charts might not be perfect, but if it pulls back, trying to come back down to the 89, this is it basically hitting 2 times right here, right? Price getting rejected twice. So we got to break past this price right here. And then we'll see a push, and this will get a little bit bigger. We're up 7.2%, $36. $36. We're just going to chip away all the way to 1,000, then 10,000, and we'll just keep climbing like that. The goal is 300 a day. $300 a day is $9 grand a month, and that's $109,000. So get comfortable. Okay, we see that resistance right there, right? So we'll pay attention to this price at 11.18. Here we go, back up to that price again. Most likely it's gonna meet this orange moving average, which is the 21, and then kind of ride that wave up. But this is where I consider taking profits, especially looking at it over here on the crypto watch, because I don't want to ride the wave all the way down to the 89 moving average, and it does that quite often. But let's wait for a second. Wait for it. There we go. Look at that. So now that clearly broke out above. There we go. Hollow candle back on the MACD, and the RSI is about to cross over. We got the MFI, but we got to be careful because the MFI is going to let us know once we get to this overbought section. So let's get to, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. So we're up that 9%, and we're just going to do that 10% at a time. Look at that. Oops. 1 second. There we go. It's 80 bucks, 15%. Boom, just like that. Smash the like button if you guys like that. That was $80 right there. Make sure you follow my Twitter as well. Smash the like button, share it if you guys like. Hey, what's up, man? We got Mr. T in the place. What's up, bro? Doing some futures trading with the Money Bags community, testing out the live stream, something that I want to do a little bit more often, and what I've been doing in the background. So this was nice. So there goes that breakout that I was talking about, that when we tapped out right there, this is what we needed. So now we got to be comfortable with seeing, that up, back down to go right back up. Letting us know that this is now the support of this maker down. But it's harder on these, like the charts that they have here. So that's why I use my crypto watch to kind of keep me in check. And also Trading View right here. Let's see what we got going on Trading View. Yeah, not bad. Nice little breakout, man. I'm sure MakerDAO has some revenge after Vitalik dumped some of it. So it's kind of volatile right now. I'm trying to take advantage of that. We can see on this one, it's getting into that overbought section, right? It's getting into the overbought where we'll get that red indicator, letting us know to get out the trade, which makes sense. We look right here and we put a horizontal line right where it's tapping. This was a prior support that we lost. So now this is going to become a resistance that will either trade sideways or break above, make a support, and then keep riding up. But we're going to be doing some gap and go. So it's not too important to us. We're just waiting for this most likely what's going to happen, and it does it quite often, it'll come back down to this 89 moving average. We can see that it's overbought on the MFI. The RSI is about to cross over, and the MACD has been already for a while kind of on the higher side. And we see the candles are really high away from the moving averages. So it tends to want to come right back down and caress its way back up with the moving averages. Of course, none of this is like solid proof and it's always all the time. But the majority of the time I've noticed that it's more about keeping your emotions in check than anything else. Yeah, when we're going to do this alien video, bro, we got to set it up. If you guys haven't already, man, you guys are going to see a video coming up pretty soon. Yeah, it's going to be fun. I'm not going to spoil it. You guys will see it popping up soon. So this 89 moving averages, and just in case you guys didn't catch it, for those watching, tuning in, the moving averages are 89, 21, and 55. Look up the guy named David Paul. All right, this is the only guy I heard put the moving averages in these numbers, and I gotta be honest, they work. They work really good, and I just started dialing them in not too long ago. So let's keep track of this horizontal line, just so like that if somebody pops in, we got an idea. But we already know what's up, right? This is all about your philosophy, keeping yourself in check. The MFI is overbought. RSI is crossing to the downside. The MACD has a solid green candle, letting you know that the buyer's momentum is slowing down. And it's pretty expected because, you know, we already kind of had like a good little wave with it. Let's blow this up. So we zoom out. You know, the MACD's oversold over here. Now we're in this kind of the higher side of the MACD. Still can have some range to go up, but as I look backwards, we're actually higher than what it usually gets. So that's pretty good. But we are overbought, the MFI. And usually, I'll be honest with you, this is where they do a lot of pumping to get you to FOMO back in, right? Where it's really overbought, where really essentially you shouldn't jump in. This is where the trickery starts to happen. This is where, like I said, you see this pumping? This is where they try to activate your emotions and get you to jump back in. It could pump up nonstop, and to each his own. Hey, good stuff, because none of this is financial advice. But I noticed that essentially when it's already overbought and really you shouldn't get into the trade and it's already kind of tapped out like it did right here, make a new high, it'll play with you a little bit and do a couple of pumps to, you know, stop you out and basically get you out right here, get you a little bit scared. So, but we're waiting for it to come back down. We want the MFI to at least come to the downside. We want the MACD to curl down, and really this 89 moving average. If it comes down, touches the 89 moving average, and all these indicators start to point like the momentum's going to go back up, then we're going to ride the wave all over again and try to snatch up another win. And, you know, you do that 10 times a day and you can average close to, you know, depends on what margin you're using, I guess. Okay, so on the 3-minute chart, we're looking good, breaking above the 200 moving average. The ones that David Paul said says in his video, the 89, the 21, and the 55, I feel like those are hidden and not a lot of people know about them. But it's good to have the 200 because everybody else respects the 200. So it's good to have an idea of what everybody else is thinking, right? Because then you kind of know where to put your stop losses or take profit or whatnot like that. Because at least we know that, you know, that's why people took profits right here. We got out before it hit the 200 moving average because, you know, the majority of the traders, me being one of them as well, watched the 200 moving average. So this is a 3-minute one. Tapping that. Look at how that horizontal line lines up right with the 200. Excuse me. Okay. Yeah, for sure, bro. We'll talk in the Telegram, man, and maybe tomorrow set something up and we can definitely set it up and get the word out there and start putting some content out there. Let everybody know what's going on. I know it's gonna work. I know for a fact, because I love the poetic justice. You know, the story of the underdog is supposed to work. You know, I'm the mascot for the underdog, so if there's anybody to do the gig and let everybody know what's going on, it's definitely gonna be me. So there goes that resistance, that double tap. And if you guys are not following my Twitter, go check out my Twitter as well. Mr. T, if you want to leave some links in the comments to the Twitter page, go right ahead, bro. Leave some links down below. Let people know what's up, and let them know what they can expect. So yeah, so we're watching this. Like I said, remember, they could do some kind of, since it's right in this range, kind of test you a little bit and get your emotions going. Then you jump in, but it's already in the overbought section, and it has to come down. And I'm speaking from experience. As hard as it is to admit that, I suggest you do it faster than I did, because it's gonna cost. It'll cost. So we're gonna be respecting this MFI. It's overbought. We're gonna be patient. We'll look at Bitcoin's price. If you guys want me to check out some prices of anything, basically DeFi, not DeFi, let me know down in the comments and I'll look it up. We can get Dex tools up and going as well. Actually, I'm gonna share a link with you guys all. Let's go to my Twitter account. You guys are still watching this. And do a make sure you guys tap in on the Twitter. Oops. There we go. All right. Just in case you guys want to see, it's alien4m.com. So make sure you guys come give them a like, come give them a follow. You guys are going to see some videos on the page, on the YouTube channel. So you guys might as well tap in. This is going to be pretty epic right here. It's @_4m. Okay. So make sure you guys tap in with them. And if you guys are not sure, we'll have some videos coming out and letting you guys know the plans and what we're going to do and where it's going to be going. And it's to the moon, not to sound cliche, but right now it's a time to do stuff. Right now it's a time to build. The market is set for us right now. If we were playing, look at that breakout. Let's go back to, we cannot chase this thing no matter what. No ifs, ands, or buts. There goes that temptation thing I was telling you about. So play with you. We're overbought, and it'll play with your emotions. It could just keep going. It can, but I suggest, not financial advice, that you stick to your edge of your style of trading and where you get in and out. And once you're out, you're out, and wait for your setup to happen again. I done jumped in so many times chasing a green candle. It is ridiculous. And I have to say it because I don't want nobody else going through it. So yeah, this is where we're at. Sponsor Coca-Cola. All right. So we're waiting for this to go ahead and trail down. Let's take a look at, when you see something you're watching also like break out sporadically, go check Bitcoin really quick, because maybe Bitcoin's shaking up the space. And if it isn't, then it was just a breakout. All right, so Bitcoin's going on a downtrend. We got sell signal, sell signal, sell signal. We still haven't got a buy signal. And we got this descending trend right here. Let's go ahead and mark it up. So when we break out this trend, we'll be ready to go. So that, bam. That's the area we're in. We'll get a horizontal line. Boop. Just like that. That's where we're at. That's about what's happening. We'll see if we can consolidate, if it matches to this buy signal, and most likely we can break out this triangle right here and try a push back up to the price of breaking over 26,000, going to that 26,100. But see if we get a breakout to this, doing something like that. If not, most likely the price could pull back to that channel right about there, which is 25,950. But let's see. Let's go back to, we're also going to be looking at Link. There's a lot of stuff going on Link, and I think there's some potential to trade Link as well. Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, definitely leave some links. Like I said, I got it right here. This is what you guys are going to want to check out. That's @alien_4m. Do not miss out on that. I might rub it in your face later on, because I know some things are going to happen and it's going to be pretty good. So there's a couple tokens that I'm going to be telling you guys I told you so. And one that I'll talk about is a Dubs token. Go watch my old video on Dubs token, the GameFi token, and you're going to be blown away of the breakout that they had. I think it was a $1.5 million market cap or $3 million market cap. And Dub's token just had a massive breakout. We got strong in Korea. And I believe that Dubs is going to continue to break out, actually. I really do. I really do. The gaming sector has way too many people. You get somebody like Dr. Disrespect to sponsor your game or something like that, and you can forget about it. Trust me, do not chase these things. You guys can do whatever you want, but I've been there too many times, so I'm just gonna wait, and I'm not gonna fall for it anymore. The whole thing about trading, most people I believe could be successful traders with whatever strategy they pick. It could be trend lines, it could be Bollinger Bands, it could be whatever indicator, because I think you can make sense of it no matter what. I think the hardest part out of all of it is not finding the right indicator, is not knowing the right strategy, figuring out what patterns work, which ones don't work. It's actually your philosophy and sticking to your plan. Once you find your actual edge that you feel like, okay, I see this and this is something that I can relate to and I can see the breakouts, doing that and only that consistently. I believe that's the hardest part. Whether it's somebody who trades using Bollinger Bands, as we can see the Bollinger Bands also let us know what's happening, right? We'll take them back off. I don't use them that much anymore. Okay. Yeah, but basically they'll let you know to get in and jump out as well. So let's go back over here to Fairdesk. There we go. It's gonna be huge, man. I already know. Okay, so let's fix this really quick. Let's get back situated. Let this thing come right on down. We're gonna be watching this. On this one, the 89 moving average is the green one. So we're watching it for peel back. It's kind of far away from all the moving averages, and that's a healthy pullback. If it came back down, touched the 89 and pushed back up, we're okay to continue that wave and, you know, make new all-time highs with MakerDAO. Especially they could be spiteful right now with the stuff that Vitalik did, and to counteract FUD that Vitalik got kind of butthurt that MakerDAO wants to do stuff with Solana. He dumped his bag of MakerDAO, so that could potentially have MakerDAO, you know, trying to do some quality control stuff, you know, making sure people don't freak out that Vitalik's not holding it no more, and making sure that it still pumps no matter what. So look, on the 1 hour chart, this is that super trend indicator. Let's give you guys some cool indicators to check out when you guys got some free time. We got some right here. So this is that WTX. That one is amazing. That's down here, but it also adds a little bit to the top as well. And on this one, we got the Bollinger Bands. Look at that breakout. That is amazing. Woo. That would have been some nice gains, but you can't do shoulda, coulda, woulda. That's another thing. Just leave shoulda, coulda, woulda at the door. You know, you're better off just doing the for sure. Your setup, your trader's edge. Ask yourself, what is your edge? You know, I wish somebody would have had me ask myself that a lot sooner when I started trading, because you want to develop this edge and you want to keep it sharp and keep sharpening it and keep working on it. So we're waiting for the pullback at the down here by the VWAP, and if it holds and then pushes back up, that'll be our gap and go trade. We can check some other stuff out. Let's look at Link. Link is also a good trade. Okay, so we got Link on the 1 minute chart. Notice how they break out past that VWAP. Look at that. But slowly but surely, consolidation and coming right back down to it. And sometimes your emotion can let you get caught up in this and you can't realize what's really going on. So the 1 minute looks good, right? We're bouncing back up. The 3 minute looks good because we're bouncing off the 89 moving average. I still probably wouldn't do it. I probably would wait. It's kind of better when you come from underneath the moving average, the VWAP, and push up with everybody else. It's a lot safer, but you could gap and go in between there, just like somebody could have did it here, here, and one time right here, and see if it's going to push up again. So just something to keep in mind. All right. Thank you guys. We got some likes on there. We got 4 likes. 4 likes. And I didn't expect this to boom or, you know, be the most live of all. I didn't prep for it. We're just doing it live, uncut, and unedited. That's what we're doing. We're just trading for real. We're hanging out. You guys got some suggestions down below, something you want to check out? Cas, okay, we can check out Cas for sure. Let's check it out. Let's create a duplicate right here. I got you. I'm not sure if it's on I'm not sure if it's actually on Fairdesk, the exchange that I'm using, but I'm gonna check out Kaz. I think I checked it out for you a while back. Kaz or Kaz. Not sure how we want to pronounce it. Is it Kaz? Yeah, for sure. I see you guys. A4M. Oh yeah. Here, just in case you guys didn't see it, I'll do another plug for sure. That's at alien_4M. Connect the dots, as they say. But let's see what this Kaz is. How do you? Okay, they got it on XC, so it's got to be this one. Looking pretty choppy right now. That's not a lot of volume when the candles look like this. Let's go to the 4-hour chart, see what we got. So on the 4-hour chart for Kaz, we do look like there's a support right here, right? If you want to ride it back up, let's just put that right there. And we can see that it respected this in the past, right? Let's get the arrows out. My bad on the my throat a little bit, right? Okay, so right here we got support right there, right here. So this is what you want to see, right? This is on the 4-hour chart. So this is what you want to see, knowing that this is basically like a Wyckoff pattern. Also look that up, the Wyckoff pattern. If it could hold on to this, it can kind of push back up pretty hard. This would be that area it could push back up. But once you find that on a higher time frame, you want to layer your time frame so it kind of lines up with everything else, right? So on the 4-hour, we got the buy signals. Buy, buy, buy. 3-hour, right? We see some pullback, still some buy signals. 2-hour. And then our next zone will be that 4 cents. Are you futures trading that Kaz or what's up? Where's that, Franny? Let me know, Franny. I'll pull up XC if you're trading that thing. We'll tear that chart up too. I just don't see a lot of volume in the candlestick, so it could be kind of slow. And that's usually where essentially you can get caught up in the, my buddy from Scotland says, getting caught in traffic, getting caught in between, right in the middle of the street. There's not enough volume. Okay, so down to the 30-minute chart, we're looking good. It's 15-minute chart. Yeah, we're looking good. Higher lows, right? We got higher lows happening. Boop, boop, boop. And we're some consolidation and we're pushed back up. It's looking pretty bullish, to be honest with you. You know, obviously anything can happen. Make sure you also do the fundamentals as well. Like look into it, see what they got going on, what kind of news and stuff. Like right now, MakerDAO has that stuff with Vitalik, so it makes it just DCA. Yeah, of course. Let's see what the all-time high was. Let's go back to it. So, okay. So this support level actually makes sense because we know that prior resistance becomes future support. So this was an area that we had resistance and then we pulled back and then broke out. We have to make a support on it. So this is actually like exactly what you want to see, you know, essentially what you want to see. It could break down to this other channel and kind of stop people out if some people got stop losses around this area, if people are looking for that Wyckoff. But really, it's kind of trading how it's supposed to. You know, we got that prior resistance becoming a future support. If it can hold on to this, that'll be what traditional traders will look for and kind of step in and take a trade somewhere in here, doing something like that, possibly tapping into this channel and then going back up to the upside. See what they got right here. See if there's any. Let's check out some ideas. See what this guy says. So he's taking a short on it. Okay. Just a quick trade on that. But long term is looking good. It looks like it's going to curl right back up. Anything else you guys want to check out? Okay. There goes those sell signals on Maker. So we got that red dot. Notice that extra red candle stepping off the Bollinger Bands. And then if we go to Crypto Watch, which is my favorite, we'll get the true stuff that's going on. We'll see what's really going on. There we go. So here we got the zigzag confirmed that this was the high. So now we're going to swing low because that zigzag line confirms swing high to swing low. So now we got that swing high confirmed at 1169. Like I said, don't buy into that FOMO. Look at how we're right back at the 89. Let's make this big actually. I'll get this dialed in so it's a little bit better next time as we go on. But look how we're curling down right to the support level. This is where we're going to be paying attention to see if it can hold the support and push back up. Or was that just going to be that one pump? And then we're going to wait for it to come back again underneath the 200 moving average to push back up. But this is letting me know that there's volume. The wick is coming down to touch that 89 moving average and people want to push it right back up. But we're going to wait for this MFI to get on our side, right? We want it oversold. We want the, what's going on here? Okay, I added this one on accident. Okay, and we want the RSI to be in our favor. So it's looking good. They're going to play with our feelings, right? Do some consolidation, but most likely we just want to stay above the 89 moving average, and then we want to see the first candle with the body to break past this right here, the last candles. So notice how it's just the wick breaking past. There we go. That's the body. That's technically could be a pullback, and then we'll take right back off. We got the SAR dots on the bottom. Could potentially be taking a trade, but this is where you get caught in the middle of the road. See, on the MFI, we're right in the middle. On the RSI, we're in the middle. They're good at this. They know how to play with your emotions. They really do. Okay. Okay, this is where we're at right here. Okay, they got a Reddit as well, so make sure you guys check out the Reddit. We'll have some links down below. Don't miss out on that. Do not sleep on that. Trust me, there's a lot of the underdog, the pressure's there, you know? It's gonna happen. It's like it's just gonna happen. It has to happen. And the community's relentless. We got Mr. T, we got the rest of the team as well, the rest of the board. Got some great advisors that we've known for a long time, and yeah, it's bound to happen. We got to fix the story and make it right. So here goes where that pump could have kind of got us, right? That maker doing that long wick up, touching that VWAP, but look at the sellers pressing it down, just pushing it down nonstop. And this is where like maybe you can get better at it where you don't have to use so many different styles of indicators, but you know, Crypto Watch doesn't have this super trend, and this super trend helps out with that. Look at how that wick broke past that and was looking all kind of good, but it really didn't bring that green line out. So you just kind of want to sit on your hands. We will be going all in again, but we just got to wait for that. We got to wait for the setup. You got to wait for your setup. So I am checking. Let's see what we got right here. There we go. Nice, bro. Appreciate you, bro. Really do. Yeah, Mr. T's been subscribed to the channel for a while. It's crazy how, you know, we start a YouTube channel or you guys subscribe to a channel and you really don't think that you're going to, you know, essentially get close to people. You think you're just going to be doing videos, or maybe you're just subscribed just to learn a couple things, and then, you know, friendships are made, and it's pretty cool. It's different. It's definitely different. especially being an 80s baby. This is all new stuff, right? The closest thing to it being a pen pal, something like a pen pal almost, a mentor slash pen pal. So we're looking good, right? We're holding above the 89, which is the green one on this one, and the VWAP. But we want it oversold. This is where the MFI, if I put the MFI on this one where it's using an API from TradingView, it doesn't work the same as the MFI using it on CryptoWatch. And I found this one to be extremely accurate, a lot more accurate than the other ones. So we have the swing high, swing low from the zigzag. Looks like the price is potentially going to be turning around. See the zigzag? We got swing high, swing low, and we got the dots on the bottom. RSI about to cross over. I really don't like when the MFI is in the middle because it could just be a short pop to only basically the last high and then come right back down. Usually when you get it really nice and oversold, you'll have that long range to play with. Let's take a look at Link is also a good trade. Easy to trade Link. You want a lot of volume. Okay, let's see what we got. Start at the 15 minute. Like to start at the 15. Let's see what we got. Okay. Start at this 15-minute chart and kind of work your way down. So we see that it's already extended over the VWAP, over the 89 moving average, and is doing the pullback. So we're not going to want to jump into that one, into Link right now, because we missed out that ride. It's basically going to be coming back down to pump back up. Same thing here. But we're set up faster to kind of flip around faster because MakerDAO is pretty volatile. All right. Let's look at Bitcoin's price. Let this load up. Okay. Looking good. Notice we have these SAR dots on the bottom. This is another indicator. It's not on TradingView. It's not on a lot of exchanges. It's called the chandelier exit. And I love this thing because it kind of gives you that entry and exit. You guys can, if you use CryptoWatch, it's pretty nice because you can check out an indicator, then hit info, read about it. And then if you want more info, go to a website and really dive really deep into the understanding of that indicator. And that's what we're waiting for right now on that indicator, because the MFI is not there. I want at least a little bit more confirmation that this chandelier white line comes out on the bottom. Because if we zoom out, remember, history repeats itself. Notice when the white line comes out on the bottom, we have that upward motion. It's kind of like a support, like a base holding it from the bottom. And well, it makes me feel a little bit more safe, and confidence is a large percentage of your trading, basically. It's a huge percentage because you got to have a sharp edge. You know, you got to have your trader's edge, and that comes from being confident in your trades and your setup that you've acquired or learned. And be careful with like buying sell signals where you can just, I know there's a lot of that stuff where it's just like buying sell signals. They might be late. That's why I'm doing this live stream like that. It's a little bit more like it's happening right now. All right, so we're just going to be patient. See if we can, how this trend to turn around. Probably pop up one more time down and then shoot up. Got the MACD crossed over. We want hollow candles. The MFI is in the middle, but RSI is looking good. We'll do another trade in a second. We're looking good on the 1 minute chart. I just want this. I'm tempted, but that's the FOMO. We gotta wait. We gotta wait. Because notice how close we are to the price that we just made. We don't want to buy right next to this all-time high if there's no, momentum. See, there goes that pullback. Notice how that line didn't pop out. If we were just going off the SAR dots, we could have got tricked a little bit. Okay. Patience is a virtue. I wish that wasn't the rule, but I didn't make the rules up, and I promise you that it is. It is a virtue for sure. We're going to wait till we do at least one more trade, and maybe I'll shut it down unless the markets pick up like crazy. But honestly, sometimes the markets are very like volatile and pumping at the night once everybody's sleeping. That's by the time you wake up, the prices are already kind of pumped up and you kind of miss that wave. Imagine the people on the East Coast right now, you know, it's already 1 o'clock in the morning over there, about to be one. And yeah, so people are sleeping, they're gonna miss these trades. So swing high, swing low, swing high. Here comes swing low again. And we got our trade ready. It's gonna be $620 on 20x leverage on isolated as well. Okay, so that's a 3 minute. Oh, no, that was 1 minute. It's 3 minute. Let's refresh this actually. Make sure it's all good. And the internet's going slow because we got plenty stuff going right now. We got a lot of stuff operating. It's going slower than usual, but probably for a good reason. We're just waiting patiently. Waiting for our entry. Our edge, right? That's what we want. Gotta have our edge. There it goes. It looks normal now. And you guys get to hear my internal dialogue a little bit. That's what's funny about this live stream. But you know what? It's good to get it out. It's good practice. And it's also good for everybody to see. Because you got to constantly kind of be coaching yourself along the way. Because you have so much human emotion that wants to get the best of you. And if you're not keeping it in check with either some kind of mantra or, you know, just basically coaching yourself or being a drill sergeant along the way to yourself, whatever works, but making sure that you only trade what you feel is your edge, not anybody else's edge, not the indicators I'm using, not the indicators that the next YouTuber is going to tell you to use. The ones that you look at the chart when you're zoomed out, let's say a higher time frame. Let's go like this. The other trade that I was in. Let's erase these. 1 second. I'll show you guys how you guys add your indicators and you find the ones that work for you. Right? So let's hide these. Right? This is how you would kind of find out what indicators you like. Just start with a normal candlestick chart. You don't see nothing, zoom out and start to add your indicators little by little, you know, and see if it makes sense to you. And MACD, obviously you want the volume, right? Then you can kind of see these things. So like that's not just like too much at once. Then eventually yours can get out of hand like mine's and have all these indicators on there. There goes the 89 moving average. Look at how it respects that thing. That's so nice. Look at when we zoom out. Shout out to David Paul. Rest in peace to David Paul is I guess a pretty famous trader. I just found out about him recently, but it was him that told me about this 89. Look at this 89 moving average, broke above it. Look at that. Sheesh. Beautiful. And that's why we're in this trade right now and we're scalping it because we're underneath this 89 moving average and we just broke above it. So we're kind of doing what happened over here to eventually kind of try to ride this wave all the way to the top, right? So that's what we're hoping to do or planning to do. Let's add some more. You guys get the idea. Let's pay attention. Let's add these back up so we can trade live. Sheesh. Okay, we can take the Bollinger Bands off. All right. Looking good. 6 hour. Let's go back down. So we're waiting for this 89. So what price is that? That is 1128. Let's look over here. Sounds good, bro. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Hit me up in the Telegram. I got one more trade in me. Want this push, one more push. And I'm gonna start doing some giveaways for those who tune in, and maybe at the end of the night, a percentage of whatever was made goes to the viewers or something like that to get the content shared. Sounds like the right YouTube thing to do, right? So let's see what we got going on. All right, looks good. Look at the patience it takes. I told you. I didn't make the rules up, but those are the rules. Got to have patience. And that's what we're waiting for. Just that setup again. Most likely going to come down, touch a little bit, then right back up. I'll get some cough drops for the next live stream as well. But it is what it is. This is the raw and uncut live trading futures on Fairdesk. We got the links down below, man. They'll help the channel out if you guys sign up. There's some free money up in there that you guys can get without really adding no money. Just something to think about. I am on the Fairdesk one right now, so keep that in mind. But we will be seeing a video on the BidFi one coming up. Maybe tomorrow I'll do another live stream trading on that one. We'll start with like $100 and do a $100 challenge on that exchange. All right. Just a waiting game. We could be looking at other trades, right? And but I've been doing really good with this maker, the maker DAO one, and I kind of just want to stick to that one. And I think it's good practice to stick to something you're used to trading that has a good volume and you're pretty consistent with, because then you kind of understand the rhythm of it pretty good. Link is another one, but the volume is pretty low. Let's actually look and see what we got to offer. So we hit last change in the 24 hours, right? Then we go to volume. I think Arbitron will probably be has that potential right now. Matic as well. Let's look, oh, my bad. Let's look at Arbitron. Actually, this was an accident. Or Matic, I mean. Let's go to Matic. I feel like Matic has been pressed down for a while. It's like ready to pump up. So go to the 15-minute chart. Right? Put this on auto. All right, so we missed that pump on Matic. And this is how, with the 15-minute chart, you can kind of just look for something that's about to break. You don't want to do it once it's already did it, right? You kind of want to be a part of that new push. So let's look for some trades while we're waiting for Maker to pump up. We'll do it on the 15-minute chart with the indicators I got set. The VWAP is the main one we're paying attention to. Getting underneath it, and we're about to break past it. And you can use this VWAP for a lot of stuff. No, look at the VWAP right here. So we missed this trade on it. We're not going to get on the back end of it. Just leave it alone. And notice how green everything looks right now. This is how you accidentally get caught up, because by the time you see a green, the pump already happened. Now you're catching it on the consolidation area or the downtrend, unfortunately. Let's look at Bitcoin Cash. Okay. Leave some comments down below if you guys got something want me to check out or whatnot. So no, not Bitcoin Cash. I try not to even be biased towards the crypto that much, or just volume and my edge, whatever, like I said, is your edge. Make sure you got it locked in, and that's what you trade. And don't trade nothing else. Stick to it. You don't want to keep trying new stuff nonstop. You'll be doing it forever. Trust me. You can read 1,000,000 books and still have to feel like you got to read another 1,000,000 books. And it really comes down to you finding your edge. It could be as simple as moving averages and sticking to it. That's more important than anything. Because almost everybody who's ever tried trading has been in the green. They usually fail on either taking profits or, not following their philosophy. So I think philosophy is probably more important than all the indicators and everything you got going on. Making sure you keep yourself in check. Okay, let's check mask. I'm keeping an eye on Maker on another screen, so we're not going to miss that next pump. I got a challenge from my niece on chess.com. Let me know down below if you guys play chess.com. I'm probably going to get whooped. She's really good, so let's see how it goes. Where's that challenge at? Okay, I'll accept it later. That's for sure. Okay, so not mask either. We missed that pump. Where's our next pump? You'll notice that sometimes it's something that's actually red. All these green ones are very tempting to want to chase, but don't advise you doing that. Could be dangerous. I got a ion maker on the other screen. Let me know down in the comments something you guys want to check out. We'll check it out. But right now we're just looking to see, while we're waiting for maker to get lined up for the setup, if we can find something else that's basically already set up for us. But I noticed that sometimes that could be trouble too, right? Where you're starting to make something, right? You want to make the one look right for you and, you know, find something that's got your setup already. That could be dangerous as well. So Doge is looking good. It's really oversold from where it was. We see the support line across. We're underneath the VWAP. We flipped it right here, or we're going back underneath it. So we're going to want to see if it gets bullish. I think it's going to. I think it's going to pop up from there. Okay, so this is potentially another trade right here. We'll get this one ready. All-time high 63.80. We want all these to line up. So we're underneath the VWAP on the 5. Just touched it on the 3. This is where it had the last pump, but we could be potentially pumping again. Let's go on the 1 minute chart. And we got to get up to that VWAP line on the 1 minute chart, and this could potentially get somewhat bullish, right? Let's get over here. Watch how maker Dow is still. See? Look at this. Just waiting for this trend to finish. We got to identify these or they're going to hurt. Got the Lina coin or CC? Okay, let me see. What exchange is it on? I'll check it out right now. Let me know what exchange it's on. Let me see. Let's just go right here. Okay, so it's on what's their Twitter? Let me know their Twitter so I can get their actual contract address. I think it's on Uniswap, right? It's not popping up over here. Okay, Maker DAO is looking like it's getting ready for us. This one we're going to switch to a Doge coin one because I think Doge is going to pump next. It's been kind of pressed down for a while. Everything else is green. That's the only one red. Okay. I like to look it up on Binance, the one with the most volume. I feel like a lot of things go off of that. So go to futures, Binance, excuse me, 116 million in volume. Okay, we could check out ETH. It's on, let's check out ETH. I think that's what you want. Or put the Twitter of that Catalina coin and we'll get to the bottom of it. So here goes Dogecoin. Like I said, it's looking like it could be the next trade as well. Let's zoom out. Let's get a horizontal line. We got 2 taps right here. So we identified a support, right? We didn't keep making lower lows because whenever it keeps making lower lows, that means the trend is still going downward. So we want to hold on to this. This is where we'll be good, 63.16. And this has got some correlation in the past. But if you look, it's tired out. It could be ready for that, for it to curl up. So we'll keep an eye on it. It's pulling a little bit lower than that, but we'll keep an eye on Dogecoin for now. Let's see what you got. Let's take, let's look at ETH. Let's just check the price of ETH. Oops. All right. Okay, let's see what we got going on ETH. Okay. Prices. Oops. You guys get to hear my internal dialogue. That's what we're doing. We're just raw and uncut. All right. So we can see the ranges that it's been trading in. We see the support right away, right? Boop. So this is that area of support that we're holding, which it was prior resistance at some point where we couldn't break past it. We came back down, made a support down here, and then we ramped right back up. So this area was that 1637, and this lower one was 1370. I really don't see that happening. The higher one is 1448. Neither do I see that happening. That's really low. Bitcoin's just got to hold the prices. So that's 1535. But let's layer this chart up. That is on the daily chart, right? So now let's work our way down. So 4-hour chart, see what we got going on. There's no rush to this. Like, do not rush into a trade. Been doing it since 2017, and crypto's still here. It's not going nowhere. Contract address is up. I don't know why it didn't pop up. What's their Twitter? I'll look up their Twitter while we check out the price of. So yeah, we got ETH holding on to this price right here, 1639. The next level will be 1745. This is that next channel, somewhere around up here. There's a smaller one right here, but you kind of just want to take that whole ride like that. That's on the 3-hour chart. So see it holding on to this. So that's that support. And then the range is up to 1746. There's going to be a lot of dancing around in between, but essentially this is the range trade that you got. And we can see that it's got plenty buy indicators. But let's go to, I got you right now, Alien Man. Let's go to Catalina coin, see if it pops up. Lena coin. Okay, right here. This is it, isn't it? Okay, it's on Ethereum. Let's see what we got right now. Let's go to their website. Roadmap is funny. Let's do a little dive on this. On my other screen, I can see Maker pulling back, so that's perfect for us because then we get to buy that dip. That really nice. I was just watching Step Brothers yesterday. Just had to go right back over. This is awesome. All right, let's go. Let's do this. So we just go best friends. Let's get to the price action, and then I'll do a little bit deeper dive on this. Okay. We're about to pull it up right now. Getting it done on the other screen. So we got 15 years later, Huff and Dobeck have discovered AI, and now they're crypto bros with the plan to finally replace Mom and Robert's boat. Not bad, not bad. It's crazy how I was just watching this. It's like the law of attraction a little bit, not gonna lie. All right, this is where we're at. Catalina coin, we got 377 holders. We got $1,100 in trading volume, so the trading volume definitely has to pick up. We do see support right here. Let's see their taxes. Make sure you guys do your due diligence, but we're going to check this out. This is, essentially a support that I had before. So, if this project wanted to pump, obviously a little bit more marketing, get the word out there, more shilling on Twitter and whatnot. But this is the area where you would want it to look good, where traditional traders will respect that even though it pulled back all the way down here, it's been holding support. So this is an area where developers or the community want to rally and start to pump the price up, because it's okay to say that you can create FOMO yourself. You know, if the prices start to pump up from here, a trader like me would be like, hey, they made support and now it's pumping up, gonna test right there and then probably break above, because we can see that horizontal line like that. And somebody identifies with that, they notice that, because traders just want self-fulfilled prophecy. So if they see something like that after holding support and the price starts to pump, it'll look really good. Now on the other hand, because everything has its polar opposite, left and right, hot and cold, slow and fast, if it did not hold this price, it can get scary, right? It can potentially start to go back to where it started, and that could be pretty bad. The market cap is 78,000, which, you know, has big potential to go up. All-time high was 7088, so not bad. Not bad, not bad. Let's go back to Maker. Let's go back to Maker. Look at this. Look at this. Look at now how the MFI is oversold. See that? Look at how we're all underneath all these, the moving averages, and this white line never came to the bottom, so we never had that indication. If we would have took any of the trades in the middle right here, this was almost buying at the top. This is where they get you caught up in the middle of the road. My friend from Scotland would say that. So shout out to Scotland if you're listening. Scotland, Edinburgh. Yeah, shout out to Edinburgh. So basically this is what have been trouble. This is where you get stopped out, or you add to your position, or you're way too in the negative and never goes right back up. That's the problem with that. So the best thing to do is find your edge. After you find your edge, stick to it. Stick to your edge no matter what. That's your edge. Make it really personal, make it your thing, and you be set to go. So now we're waiting. We got oversold, RSI in our favor. We got the MACD curling down, about to curl up, and then we start to layer it by the time frames. That's all we're gonna do. So we see that it's oversold on the 3-minute chart, waiting for that swing low, right? Swing high, swing low on the zigzag line. Maybe I could change the color on that zigzag. Make it a little bit more visible. What color should we pick? Green one. That looks good. Oops. All right. Swing high, swing low, swing high. It's got to swing low. We're oversold, so we know that that's going to happen. The MACD's curling down. Let's go on the higher time frame. This is the 5-minute. So now we're underneath the 200 moving average, the 89, the 55, the 21, all of them. So now we're just waiting for that setup again. This is actually how long it takes for an actual setup and to have a good trade go really high and get some good percentage out of it. The last one was 86 bucks. I think it was like 500 some dollars with 20x leverage. All right. So let's just be patient. That's the name of the game. Leave a comment down below what else you guys want me to check out. Yeah, I checked it out, bro. We got pretty sure if you're still tuned in, you heard that part. This is the area you want to watch. So the support level is at 9693. The price is at 1185. Holding above this is ideal. Consolidation is perfect. If we break past this and start to make it look where there's new holders coming in and people can kind of see it pumping, even I would potentially buy, because that's what traders look for. Now, if it went to the downside and went lower, it can get scary. Just being honest. Let's look at the contract address. Actually, let's also look at their, like, judging their interaction on Twitter, because they only have $1,100 in volume, so the volume has died down. Let's see their Twitter and okay, August 6th. Okay, 21 hours ago. So yeah, it's been a while since they tweeted something. Okay, no, September right here. Okay, cool. I think it has potential, to be honest with you. I think it has a good meme. I like the way it looks, the graphics on it. I think it has potential to potentially pump up some, to be honest with you. I really do. It's just the amount of volume and getting some more eyes on it. That's about it. Because once we start pumping right here and we can push past this old uh, resistance, it'll start to get really bullish. It's still pretty young. It's a young project. 377 holders, $78,000 market cap. That's where you want to be, you know, so you can actually, 10x your money. So let's go back to Maker really quick. We got that price action. I can see it on the other screen, making sure we don't miss out. Got 5 screens in front of me right now, 6 including the phone. So swing high, swing low, right? We got the white line curling down to kind of end up coming out from the bottom, giving us that support, but we're looking pretty good. So let's go make sure our order's ready to go. So let's get our order ready. We're about to trade Maker Dow. It's been pretty volatile and could be pretty profitable like that. My bad on the leg. Got a couple things open. And I think it's the live stream, to be honest with you, because it's never this low. Okay. Put 100%. We're not being cute with it. Not going to be cute with it at all. You guys can smash the like button, share the video if you like. I appreciate it. All right, so 1 minute chart. We're looking good, right? Underneath the VWAP. Go to 3 minute chart. We got our trade ready. 20x leverage on isolated. We can take this one out. And we can also notice this one has that little pullback. That's what I'm looking at. Because they're a little bit different. You know, you got that stochastic and stochastic RSI, however you say it. So I like to keep an eye on both of them. They interact a little bit different. And we got the MACD, of course. Go to the 5 minute. Oh, definitely, bro. Yeah, I'm definitely going to check out the website. I just want to keep an eye on this trade. I'll definitely do a deep dive on that stuff. And yeah, I'll help get the word out there too. I'll join the Telegram and whatnot. So we're looking set up, right? We're all underneath all these moving averages, exactly what we want. We're oversold, and we know we got potential to take that wave all the way up again. Because we're gonna catch one of those big waves eventually. It's gonna be a nice little ride. Look at this one. Boop. That is beautiful. But you gotta do like a double dutch. Not sure if you guys know what double dutch is. I know they don't do that everywhere, but it's jump rope basically. You gotta jump in, jump out, jump in, jump out. On one of them, you'll catch that sporadic movement to the upside or to the downside if you're shorting it. See how they move a little bit different? This is the stochastic RSI and this is just a regular one. Look how this one's already getting close to the overbought and this one's not so much. So I don't really like this one as much, but I just been, matter of fact, clean it up as much as you can. All right, so we got the dip. We're just waiting now. We got our order. We're going to be doing market too, and I don't suggest this to everybody unless you can hold your breath for a while and you got your edge down packed, because they're going to kind of throw the price way high. But if you do limit, it'll probably never go through and you'll miss it. Yeah, it's not bad. See that Catalina. I like what it looks like. We'll do a deep dive on it. I got you. Let's make sure we knock this trade out the park, man. Usually you want these moving averages to kind of be like spread out. Notice how they're all like kind of really tight. If we zoom out, if you ever have like question and you're not sure, just kind of zoom out and go to the past and see what it looked like before. It'll help you out. Look at this design. Look at these. See how much space are between all these moving averages? This is really when that trend really started. This is where that trend really started, and did some pullbacks, but that's where that top is at right there. And we're kind of about to be doing that again. Hopefully we'll do it again. But this is really when it started. You can tell all these moving averages were so spread out. And if we zoom in right now on this 1 minute chart, they're kind of conjoined a little bit. They're kind of tight right there. So we'll keep an eye on it. That's what this chandelier exit thing helps you with, because most likely they're going to tempt you with a breakout. You know, we got the SAR dots on the bottom, a breakout, but most likely it'll tap one time on the 89 and then come back down. My bad. And spread those moving averages a little bit out and then ride the wave back up. So we're just going to wait this one out right here. This is the next play though. Let's look at, my poor laptop is being overworked right now. Let's get it. Check Dogecoin, see what it's looking like. And don't worry, I'm watching the maker on another screen, so like that we won't miss that trade. So Dogecoin, notice these moving averages are pretty spread out. This is kind of what you want to see right here. So it didn't hold that support over there. So what we do is we grab the support and see if that trade is about to happen again, where it finds support and that trend is finished, and now the trend has reversed to the upside. So we got the low right here, 63.05. Now we got consolidation. So if this could be the low and it starts to pump up, then the trend has technically switched and it's going to start going to the upside. So we'll keep an eye on it right now. Oops. Just the volume has been really low. We do see that it's oversold. And the MFI, RSI is about to cross over. Let's look at the higher time frames as well. So, okay. All right. Yeah, I still think we'll see what it does. It's moving a little funny. We'll keep an eye on it. That was a lot of volume though. We want at least where that trend changes. Look at this white line, the chandelier exit. All these times that it potentially could have tricked you and turned green, or we're going to go back up and maybe so, maybe here, maybe not. The chandelier exit knew the whole time that it wasn't happening. The white line never came on the bottom and showed support that essentially the trend has reversed. So just something to keep in mind. But yeah, we want that white line for sure to come out on the bottom, especially Dogecoin showing us that it respects it so much. So this is a trade. Once the chandelier exit came out on the bottom, potentially there's a nice little run on it. Let's see what we got right here. It's a 3-minute chart. We want this pump right here. We're kind of in that same zone, that same support level. Look at that. 63.02, 63.05, I think it was. So we're in that same exact zone with the potential of this uptrend right here. So let's say we got in on this candle. That was 1 second. About 40 candles later. Oops. All right. So it's looking good. Dogecoin is looking like a potential trade for those who want to check it out. But look at the white line. We want that one on the bottom. Hasn't popped up yet. So we're not trusting it. We're just waiting. And chandelier MakerDAO does this a lot more often, fluctuates, and it's a little bit easier to read. Looking good. Let's get that support, right? Because that could be the bottom, the ending of a trend. Get this back out the way. We're doing late night trading right now. Horizontal line right here. Oop. Keep eye on it. Could potentially go up. Touch it one more time, get a double bottom, on this support, letting us know that that's what we're going to hold on to and then go back up. And it kind of looks like that because the MFI, right? It's oversold, started to go up, got really close to that overbought section really quick due to the amount of float. And then it's most likely going to work its way back down and shoot back up, or just sporadically break out. We don't know, right? That's why we want to make sure that we practice our edge and we're consistent with it. We got the swing low right here, so we're looking good. We're just going to be patient right now. This is where we basically are about to enter. Kind of far away right here, though. Yeah, I think let's keep an eye on Dogecoin. I like how these moving averages, when they're spread out like this, the moving averages are spread out. This is good. It's going to give us a lot of room to climb. Oops. This is Dogecoin, all right? Doing a couple things at once, so bear with me. This is the raw uncut trading. This is what we're doing. But we will make green trades. That we will. Okay, there goes that. Like I said, because the MFI let me know that the MFI got too close to that being overbought section too fast. So there goes that swing low, swing high. But this is what traditional traders want to see, and that's why stocks move like this. That's why crypto moves like this, because people can identify it, and the market makers basically make it happen. And the way that we trade makes this happen. We're gonna get a double bottom, and everybody can agree with that. Turns out being the cup and handle shape or whatnot, or something that somebody can identify with. People will start buying, creating buying pressure, and push the price up. So we're looking for one more tap, most likely. Seeing if it holds right there at 1088. Get a swing low and start the price to pump up. So we're looking at Doge because Doge already went through all this. The way it's set up. Oh, lost that support, made another low. So now the trend basically has erased. So just void that until it holds a support and starts to trade to the right. Then that's the new support level. If it breaks that support, then the trend is still downward and we can't trust it. So we got to wait for this candle to close, make sure it steps to the right, to make sure that we get some kind of confirmation that this is as low as it's going to go. So we got that low price, 63.03, which now is basically spot on to that other spot, which was 60, what was it, 63.02, I believe it was. Way back there. It lined up somewhere. We just checked it out. But I don't want to miss this trade. The lag is ridiculous right now. Late night, 11 o'clock trading. Sometimes crypto will boom right when everybody's sleeping. So it's like you'll start to see the prices start to accumulate right around these times. Maker. Patience. Patience is a virtue. Smash the like button if you're tuning in. Here we go on that maker trade. Also, we'll keep an eye on Doge. I believe that Doge is reaching that bottom where it can pump right back up. It's made another low, so that one don't count. Okay, there we go. So support identified, trading to the right, working its way towards the moving averages. Let's do this. But look how slow it moves. That's why you want price action. You want volume and you want price action. Look at this. Maker Dow is going to be that one. Make sure our trade is still set up because for whatever reason it keeps reloading all this. This one is going to pump right back up. All right. We're ready. We are ready. Loading, loading, loading. Tuning in, smash the like button. Leave a comment down below if you guys want me to check something out. We're doing 20x leverage oscillated trade on margin. This is on Fairdesk, and it's 620. We're waiting for all our indicators to be ready to go. It's almost there. The trade is almost set up. It's almost set up. We're waiting for, on Crypto Watch, this white line to come out on the bottom. That's going to let us know that for sure we got some kind of actual support and it's starting to move to the upside. Notice how long it respected it. Right here, it pretended to go back up. Right here, it pretended to go back up, as well as right here. And none of those times was it actually ready because the chandelier exit wasn't even close to coming out on the bottom. And this helps us have longer trades, right? If you're tuning in, smash the like button, share the video. I'm gonna start sharing. Maybe when we get more people, if we can share the video enough, get up to 10 people, eventually 100, we'll do some sharing the profits of what I make by the end of the session. Give the viewer a percentage of what was gained trading futures. Yeah, we're just waiting. Just gotta wait. It's right there though. It's about to pump right up and we don't want to miss it. We got everything set up. The buy order's ready. It's on market. 20x leverage. And we're underneath the VWAP. And we're looking to have another little run like this one was once again and ride it all the way up. And that we will. That we will. Okay. Same thing happening here. Support, right? We made a new low. There's support marching to the right, and then we got to go upwards. Raw and uncut trading. Let's do this. It's lagging. Come on. So you know we're about to get a good trade. It's getting it lined up. Very nice. 1124. That'd be a good range. right, here we go. Just got to make a support one more time and break out right here, which this might be the one right here. Let's see. We want volume to break out as well. We're already oversold. RSI crossover be perfect. SAR dots on the bottom, but we want the chandelier exit as well. As much as I like the parabolic SAR, it can trick you if you don't use it with something else. It's better used to be like a good heads up than the buy order, right? Because this buy order right here would have been bad. Buy, consolidation, and that makes you feel uncertain sometimes. You want complete certainty. You want your trader's edge. This will probably be my last trade for the night because I've been streaming for over an hour. And we'll get it better and better. This is the longest live stream I've done so far. But we're waiting for this setup right here. Boop, pushing up on it. It's got to break past the 21 moving average. No volume yet. Need the volume to kick up. But we are going to take this trade. It's getting lined up. Okay. Double check, triple check. Make sure you're on point with your stuff. Basically just philosophy, man. It's just about following what you say you're going to do. My bad on the lag, but we'll still make some money, so shouldn't matter too much, right? All right. So didn't get the buy signal, not oversold all the way on this section right here. But we do see that support that it did hold before, and we could potentially pump up again. Otherwise, the price is going to come a lot lower, down to like 1050, 1060. Right in this area. We'll see if it holds on to this. Oh, that's the 1 hour. Disregard that. Let's see where we're at. Okay. So we got a buy signal right here. We broke underneath that support that we had before, so we're going to keep an eye on that. That could potentially still be pretty dangerous, even though it said to buy. If you notice on the 3-minute chart, it hasn't gone all the way down here yet. So something to keep in mind when layering your time frames, like time synchronization is huge. It's not mandatory, but I feel like it gives you an edge. And that's what we want, right? As traders, we want an edge. An edge against the market, and really it's an edge against yourself, understanding what you got to do and you follow through with it. There we go. We got the dot on the bottom. So the parabolic SAR letting us know like, hey, the trend is changing. So potentially could be looking to be pretty good, but we're not going to jump to conclusions. We want the white line on the bottom. We're going to wait patiently. This is the setup. Swing low, swing high. Haven't got that swing low this way yet. Check Bitcoin really quick at the same time. Okay, Bitcoin's ready to pump. You usually want Bitcoin to be lined up with your trade as well. Like make sure Bitcoin's about to pump up when you're going to go long. And if you're not sure if I'm about to drop a gem for you guys. This is a true gem. Way later in the video and people didn't get to catch it. But if you're not sure what token or whatnot runs with Bitcoin, this is another reason why I like Crypto Watch so much. Right at the top, go to correlations. And it gives you an actual view of how things correlate with Bitcoin. And if it does or doesn't like that, you can know whether to go long or short, depending on if you want to follow Bitcoin or not. So Maker, as we can see right here, It trades above this dotted line, so it somewhat follows Bitcoin, but you can see some of them don't. This one right here does not follow Bitcoin. USDT does not follow with Bitcoin. Baked really does not matter what Bitcoin's doing. It doesn't really care. But some other ones like Ethereum and ETH, or ETH and Litecoin, like we're used to, do follow Bitcoin substantially. But you can see where some follow it more than others. So something to keep in mind. And we are trading Maker, which is right here, and somewhat does follow Bitcoin's trend. I think it does, but it's late a little bit. It's actually following a little bit behind. Correlations. You got, that was a gem right there. All right. Let's see. There goes that white line. That's what we want. Make sure our order thing is still ready. Ready to go. Okay. All right. We got our orders ready. Let's see. The volume is lacking. Just waiting for the volume. But that chandelier exit's going to help us kind of know when it's going to happen. It's looking good. Oh, price rejected. Let's be diligent. Let's make sure we don't jump the gun. There's a trend forming here. Keep an eye on this trend that's somewhat forming very gently. There's a slight uptrend, right? Higher lows, that's a uptrend because we got the support. Technically making higher lows with some consolidation, so it's something we want to pay attention to, followed by if it can break past that chandelier exit. Check over here one more time. Something else as well, not sure if you guys are familiar with looking at order books that much, but excuse me, paying attention to the tape is huge. You know, if you can practice paying attention to this tape over here, be really, really good for you. What I like to do to the tape is zoom all the way in to the orders, so we can see if it's like always like a little battle happening. So let's zoom in, right? So we got to 1100. This is where we're fighting. So we can see all that resistance right here on the depth chart as well. So there's 346 trying to be sold and only 12 trying to be bought. So that's the issue that we're having. When this price drops down significantly, pretty fast, what'll happen, you'll see that kind of switch over to the buys happening as well. On Fairdesk, the way the order books work, it doesn't work like this. It's not necessary to have the order books like this, but it does give you an edge if you can use the order books like that and paying attention to the tape. Here, let's scroll this up. This tape right here, you'll see a flash of green. It'll just, like right now it's trading, that's just normal trading, green, red, green, red, green, red. But you'll notice when this number dies down and it's about to pump, it'll just flash green, and that's letting you know that basically all the orders are being put in. Let's keep an eye on it. All right. Next candle, we're getting there. Broke that trend, and at the same time that chandelier line went upward now, so that's interesting. Let's make this big again and get this out the way. But you can see this is where the bulls and the bears are technically fighting. This is like a match right here. It's happening between the 1090 and 1095, but we'll take 1095 over again because it doesn't have that much, and we're still fighting to work our way up to 1100, 1100, which is exactly where that white line will flip the chandelier exit. Let's get this out the way. Leave some comments, smash the like button if you guys like. If you don't, no big deal. It is free to smash the like button. Okay. Look how much patience it actually takes. A lot of videos just show you the highlights of stuff. And when the bull market comes back and things start pumping, like the volume's gonna be a lot higher. It'll be a lot easier. But you gotta trade the way the market's trading and stuff. It's slow like this, but we still gotta trade. We still gotta do stuff. I want to try out new exchanges. I want to see what's working, what's not working. So there we go. We lost that trend. We could tell that it was trying to hold on to that, but now we get a for sure. Now we have a double bottom for sure right here. This is what people really want to see. Let's see, like that. And then most likely cup and handle situation. So we'll see what's up. We're watching it. This is perfect because we didn't take the bait on any of these upward motions, none at all, which they tried to, right? But we got the support. 1088 is the support, and now we just need to break above this. Get rid of this trend line because we lost it. So now we'll create another one once we find support and start to march upwards. Take a look at it over here. Leave some comments if you guys got a token in DeFi or something you guys want me to check out. I'll check out. So still being oversold, working its way down. It's because we lost that support right there, the 1101. All right. Okay, let's get ready. Get ready for this trade. Get my iPad out as well. All right. Okay, okay. We're just waiting. We're being patient. Just be patient with me. Two people are watching, so you two be patient. We're gonna get ready to do this trade. Let's get in there. The lag is crazy though. All right. Let's get ready. Let's get ready. Only 4 likes, man. Watch. We're gonna make some real cash, so I'm sure those likes are gonna go up. It's just the middle of the night. Little turn down. Let us get a big breakout. Watch how we turn up. Let's get in there. Got our trade ready. 20x. 620. We can see it over here as well, how I found that support. Doing the same thing. 1, 2. Consolidation. Tick to the upside. Okay. Right, here we go. Let's make sure we get that chandelier line. Let me know down below if you guys are taking this trade as well. There it goes. Boom. You ready? Patience is a virtue. The lag. Nine seconds to the next candle. Almost. Here we go. Can't anticipate it, man. I've done it too many times. Let's just wait. It's almost there. It just takes a little bit, but then it just takes off without you. Then by the time you get into trade, you're in on the back end of it. You know, then it's all, like right now you see it's red. By the time you get into all these trades over here that are green, the pump already happened. That's how it's registering that it's up by 3%, up by 5%. You missed that initial, the main pump that you actually wanted to catch. All these that are green, they already had that pop that's about to happen. And that's what we want. Get it as cheap as we can and as low as we can and ride the wave up. High volume, good volatility, and we should be pretty good. Love how this looks. For those just tuning in, smash the like button. This is that support we're holding, and then we're going to ride that wave up. Six seconds. I'll look back at this. So there was 2 people watching back then. All right. It don't matter. We're waiting for it. That's where we're at. Late night crypto trading. This is the behind the scenes. Push it to the limit. All right. So we're still waiting. That's just how it happens. That's the name of the game. Very cool. Checking out the analytics. Pretty cool. Let's see if it touches this support again. That's what we want, is either keep holding the support and then we catch it this cheap to ride all the way up, or we let it flush down and just look at something else, maybe the end of the maybe no more trading for the night, you know? It just depends. Depends. Depends on what the Mona Lisa is doing. The Mona Lisa is Bitcoin. That's what I call it. I got this computer crying right now. Let's see what we got. So Bitcoin's back over, it's just over 26K again. So that's where we're gonna have that pump again. So we see that happening, and then it's essentially why everything else is starting to kind of curl up, kind of doing it little by little, right? Because really Bitcoin and everything else is kind of starting to find that spot. I'm saying. Let me know down below what tokens you guys are holding, what you guys are trading. Let me know down below. All right. So this is Maker. We got one of these already. We need BTC. Very good. Okay, over 26K, just like that. So that's, you can see the whole market's about to pick up. We see this downtrend, and now followed by that uptrend. So everything else will kind of follow when we look at the correlation page. Remember over here, you can kind of see what matches, what rides with Bitcoin. So if you're trading a certain token, you should probably come check this out. See if it rides with Bitcoin, or if it doesn't ride with Bitcoin, if it respects it or doesn't respect it. Let's look at Doge while we're waiting. This is the waiting game. So there goes that breakout from Doge. I told you guys. That was that bottom on Doge. We found that support, and look at that. So there was that potential trade right here from 63.01 all the way to 63.27. There's still space to get in because it hasn't broke over that 200 moving average. And we know when it gets above that, it gets really bullish. So we barely got the white line on the 3-minute chart. So Doge is still looking like a pretty good trade, especially if it can break past the 89 moving average. It will really get a lot more bullish. But this is all in the short term right now. Okay, let's go back down. Price rejecting a 200 moving average. So it's something that we should pay attention to, because the price respects it. Doesn't matter if it's Maker DAO, it doesn't matter if it's Doge. The 200 moving average is always respected. Same thing with Bitcoin. That's how Bitcoin moves. If you're ever wondering what's going on with Bitcoin, honestly, the best thing you could do is just 200 moving average, zoom all the way out, and you can see that we're still on track. Look up the rainbow chart, Bitcoin rainbow chart. So Bitcoin's pumping back up, and I want to catch this wave with everything that's going to ride right up with it. We're going to do maker down. That's her trade. Just got to hold this support right here. This is all good. That Dogecoin is tempting, but it'll probably just keep trading really slow like that no matter what. Even when it breaks out or whatever, still be pretty slow for the most part. And that's what's nice about Maker. Like right now it's trading slow. We're waiting for the setup, and yeah, it could be kind of hard and tempting to just jump into something, find something to jump into. But the minute it does start to break out, it breaks out really good, like parabolic. It picks up a lot faster. So it's just kind of waiting for this actual setup to happen, and then it will push hard. So now we lost that support, the 1088 support. But we see the buyers pushing up on that candle hard right there. We see that, right? That long wick on the bottom says the buyers are pushing on it. But this is our new support level that we're going to keep an eye on. All right. That's just how it goes. Let's go to my Twitter. Make sure you guys are following my Twitter. Tomorrow we will be doing a video on the BidFi exchange. So you guys tune in for that. Definitely tune in. All right. Let's get back to this trade. Got that video posted. So where we're at. This is the behind the scenes, the hidden mile, as they call it. Shout out to my brother who told me that, the hidden mile. This is it right here. I know I said that a few times already, but that's just how it goes. Until it's really it, right? Tuning in, smash the like button, helps the algorithm, or don't smash it at all and still make some money with me. No big deal. $30. Let's see if the volume comes in. We got Bitcoin doing its thing. We got a sell signal on Bitcoin. This is on the 1 minute chart though. Most likely this is what we got going on. Consolidate a little bit, break past this. This would be nice. That'd be very nice. Get this maker down for the cheap. Here we go. It's almost ready. It is almost ready. We're just chilling right now. Let's just wait it out. It'll be worth it. it will be worth it. The volume is just really low right now. Okay. Wait for it. Smash that like button. We're about to see a nice trade. We'll do some edits to this, so it'll be all in the fun areas of the video, the breakouts, and I'm sure that'll bring more people in and the chat more vibe, and hopefully eventually need some mods to help me out or whatnot, because we're gonna make some money for some people. That's what we're gonna do. For the little man, the little girl, you know? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Still pushing down. I'm telling you, it's just going to happen like that out of nowhere. We'll miss it if we don't stay on it. Probably going to have to be oversold on this MFI. We'll be good to go. It's flirting with it. Hasn't quite got there, but it's definitely flirting with it. Can't wait for the bull market to come back. These price actions are going to be crazy. I learned a lot this bear market. From the bull market on the last one, going into this bear market, that I learned a lot. You got to switch styles on everything that you do. Your trading styles, your habits, everything. Kind of, there's no books for this. You know, crypto's brand new. So we're learning a lot of stuff together that was not out before. So we're kind of writing history right now as we speak, which sounds good to say that out loud, to be honest with you. To know that we're part of history with this cryptocurrency and the way it's going to evolve in the future. I might have to start to buy some likes. So hit the like button and I'll send you $1 from my futures account. Let's go. Here we go. Here we go. What's Bitcoin doing? Let's get our order ready. Okay, still ready, waiting for us. Very good, very good. Pump it, come on. It's right there. And back in the day, without like the indicators or kind of my own philosophy, this is technically, you know, it breaking out, and I probably would have took that trade in the past. Same thing before we made these new supports. You know, these little breakouts potentially would have caught me up because it looks like the trend is about to erase and we're super oversold and it looks just right, but you really want everything, you want to get everything checked off the list. Whatever your list is, whatever's on it, if it's the MACD with the Bollinger, or if it's the SAR dots, or if it's moving averages or RSI, whatever it might be, make sure everything is, that you checked everything off the box, and then you'll be good to go. Oops, close that up. Waiting for the trade. Waiting for the trade. I might have some music for us next time. Some background music. Let's do this. It's right there. All right. Alrighty then. One more time. Trying to get the right setting. Don't got a whole crew over here. All right, let's go. It's time. Let's stack it up. Let's stack it up. Let's go. Let's look at the other time frames. I know this trade takes a while, but it's damn near the safest trade. You could put your leverage through the roof and do some risky trades and, you know, get lucky if it pops up and pops down or whatnot like that, but that's on you. You know, if that's how you want to trade it, that's fine. But we're going to trade a maker down. We got it nice and oversold. We found the support. If we want to, we can identify this trend that it could potentially be setting right now. Somewhere like that. If it can flip that dot and keep pushing up, but we'll see right now. We got a doji candle, so the market's not sure what it wants to do, right? That's what a doji candle means. Buyers and sellers pushing together at the same time. Potential trend reversal. Could go red unless the buyers push it all the way up. That's why we got a red candle right there. Here we go. There goes that trend line. And we're still waiting to actually pull the trigger on it. We want the SAR dots on the bottom, and we want this chandelier line to come out on the bottom. And we'll feel more confident. And we'll feel like there's an actual edge. And that's what you want. At the end of the day, just find your edge. I'm probably going to be saying that a lot on the channel because I wish somebody would just told me that. Like, it doesn't matter the indicator, which one you want to use. Eventually, your mind to kind of figure it out. You can see what a winning trade looks like and what a losing trade looks like. It's just sticking to your philosophy is where I find I believe that we have the hardest time sticking to whatever you found out to be true. So we're ready to go. We just need confirmations over here. There goes the SAR dot. Should flip on this one. Shout out to Edinburgh, my guy, when he says like the Spider-Man shooting the web, the web like the wick is to pull that dot down. And that's what we're gonna see right now. Any minute now. Smash the like button, subscribe, leave some comments down below if there's a token you guys want me to look at, or cryptocurrency on an exchange, on a DEX, a token you're holding you want to show. Let me know. Show me your tokens and we'll go check out the website as well. Let me know if you holding any Pepe or no holding Pepe, or what's the next meme that's gonna pop out. Let me know. Maybe you guys know what I don't know. 1 second left. Let's go. Flip it. Boop. There we go. It's being cute with it. Let's zoom all the way in. Right there, we want that little dot to flip over. Let's make them a little bit brighter. There we go. See that a little easier? We got 6 people watching, so we should have 6 new likes. There goes the SAR dot flipped. We got our trade. Our trade is ready. 620 with 20x leverage. It's set up. We're still not taking the trade because we need to have our edge, and our edge is when this chandelier line comes out on the bottom as well. We're going to be ready to go. It should be good, and we're holding this trend, so we're going to take this trade any minute now. We waited for it. You know, that's probably the hardest thing, is waiting for your actual setup. You know, the setup is whatever your setup is. That's the hardest part. Being patient, because life will throw so many things at you that you're, you know, running behind all these schedules and got to pick kids up or drop kids off or running late for that. So you got this nonstop pressure of time. Plus, we're looking at trades under time frames that creates a lot of pressure and stuff. And I noticed that it can shake you out of keeping your fundamentals on point, and that's very important. Is keeping your edge right on the money. It's looking good though, but we don't want to anticipate it. We're not going to jump to any conclusions, because they're expensive when you jump to conclusions in crypto. They cost a lot. Leave some comments down below. Hey Bryce, I sold a put on BTC 25,300. What shall I do? I got you 1 second. We're about to get into this trade, and I got you on BTC. I got it set up over here, but we've been waiting for this trade for quite a little bit, and I want to make sure that we jump in it right in time. This is MakerDAO we're doing, and then I got you on BTC. But it's about to flip this chandelier exit, and we pull the trigger on it and take off with it. Okay, here it goes. Should be happening now. There goes. The line disappeared. Notice that. The candle's breaking through it. We're gonna wait till this candle closes. Be super diligent with your trades and how you want to see stuff, because I could take this trade and out of nowhere that candle can flush and that line still came out on top. And we notice the whole time the chandelier line was on top, this was a downward trend. So we want to make sure that, there we go, it's there. Okay, let's go. Boom. Not financial advice. I'm pulled the trigger. Not even looking. Okay. And around 10% we'll take profit around 10%. It'll ride up to the VWAP line, and we should be pretty good. All right, BTC. Smash the like button for me if you guys can, and let's get this BTC checked out. BTC. Let's get the support and resistance so I can show you where they're at. Boom. This is on the 1 minute chart. So this is the channel we're in. We're in holding above 26,000, going up to 26,050. But I believe that we'll go a lot higher than that, because that's just how Bitcoin does late night when everybody's sleeping. It's most likely going to be somewhere up here, a test up here to like close to 26,100. And the market's looking actually kind of bullish for Bitcoin right now. It's turning around because we made this long downtrend. We made a support, and now the trend is going upwards. And you know what they say, the trend is your friend. So that's what we're trading with. We're trading with the trend. See what we got over here. This is on the 3 minute chart. So end of that downtrend, we broke out of it. 5 minute chart. Again, the downtrend being finished. We got a buy signal. Last time we got a buy signal on the 5 minute chart right here. Let's see what kind of percentage that was. If you got it wick to wick, what does that say? That can't be right. It says only 1%. It can't be. I think the settings are off. It's late. That's what it is. And I'm paying attention to the other trade. But these are the ranges for Bitcoin right now. Keep an eye on this range right here. Just buying above that psychological barrier, that 26K, because it made a support right here. But usually we want that. This is breaking out the support, breaking out the resistance. But we usually want that double tap, right? Where it hits once and then it hits again, and then basically forming cup and handle scenario, you know, breaking up like that. So keep an eye on that. That's what you're looking at. Appreciate you guys. That's for Bitcoin right now. But on the 1 minute, we see that it has some downward movement going on. Said sell signal. Most likely it's going to do something like that. All right, now let's get Let's look at our maker Dow, which we're trading. So 1 minute chart, we're looking good, right? We got the dots on the bottom. We got the chandelier line I was crying about forever to have on the bottom to make sure we had our edge. And now we just start to check the time frames to give us more confidence in that trade that we're in right now. The trade that we're in right now, we're currently sitting at, 1 second, let it load up. $3.30. We got $585 in there, and it's up 0.5%. We're going to try to ride it all the way up 10% and scalp the trade, and then do the same thing over again, unless it just breaks out parabolic and we get to get a really big trade. The last one was 86 bucks, but we're on our road from 500 to 1,000, and maybe we'll start doing something when we get to like 100 viewers, or maybe even 20. I just want to give some money away. We'll do something with whoever shares the video, get some likes, leave some comments, tags a friend or something like that. They can share a percentage of the earnings that I make from the trades. If you guys like the sound of that, leave some comments down below. Oh, you sold it yesterday. Okay. Yeah, right now it's looking like yeah, bro, when we look at BTC, like this is an area where it's gonna want to turn around here. This is a, let's take the Bollinger Bands off because I want to show you something. It's a little laggy, but we'll be all right. Okay, let's take off the Bollinger Bands. Let's put EMA, right? And then we're going to put the 200 for this one, okay? Because Bitcoin really loves that 200 moving average. It's the same thing if you look at the Bitcoin chart on the rainbow chart. I'm not sure if you've seen that rainbow chart, but you should definitely check it out because it respects it like crazy. Whenever we break above that, we have bullish momentum, okay? So check this out. Let's get rid of this one. There we go. Clean it up a little bit. So we got the same support area that we had before. So it does respect this area. We just tapped it and now we're riding above. So this is a double tap essentially. But look at this. Let's make this brighter. We'll exaggerate the line a little bit. But look at it every time we break past that 200 moving average on Bitcoin, how it rises up. And when we break below it, it tried to hold on one time. But then when we went back up and came back down, it just flushed, right? We made another support. But if you look at where we're at right now, we're right in that significant area where it wants to either do that large breakout, which it could be doing because the markets have been going in a downtrend for quite a bit. And, you know, they're exhausted. They're ready to go up. They pushed everybody out. It could potentially be ready to break past that 200 moving average and get really bullish. That's on the 1 minute chart, right? Here goes that second tap that I talked about. We'll keep an eye on it. This could be that new support. But let's get on the higher time frames. Hopefully you're still here watching this. Because check this out on the higher time frame, on the daily. On the daily, it says we got a buy signal on the daily. Look at this. Look at how much it respects the 200 moving average. And you should pay attention to it if you're trading Bitcoin. Look at this. On the daily, every time we broke past it, these are our all-time highs. We broke below it, yanked us back. Broke past it, came up, touched down, went right back up to new all-time highs. When we lost that 200 moving average, look how when we just kept crashing to it until we just had this downward trend. Eventually SBF and, you know, all the Voyager and all that stuff happened, pushed us a little bit lower. I think this is the section they pushed us a little bit lower. I think we're okay right here till 19,000 because that's the Wyckoff pattern. But this motion right here going underneath 19,000, this was SBF and all that stuff going on. And then we have this break above the 200 moving average on the daily chart. It broke underneath it again. So this is something that we're going to want to pay attention to as people who are watching, you know, cryptocurrency as a whole. We want Bitcoin to break past this 200 moving average again. Let's check the 4-hour chart. So on the 4-hour chart, technically got some buy signals and we haven't got a sell signal yet. We are, nope, 1 second. Okay, let's stretch this out. This is on the 4-hour chart. So we're still, that's that 200 moving average. Let's go to the 3-hour chart. Every time we hit that 200 moving average, price rejected, we come right back down. These lines are off right here. Let's erase them. Ooh. So we can see clear on this Bitcoin chart. Somebody requested. This is where we're at. Look at these support. Now Bitcoin's ready to ride up and go try to break past that 200 moving average, because every time it does, history shows that it gets pretty parabolic. Can it come right back down? Yes, we can see that right here. It goes up, comes back down. But that's a trade. Nonetheless, that's a potential trade that you could do right there. So just keep that in mind. Any other tokens we're looking at? Anything else you guys want to check out? Even DeFi tokens. It don't matter. Does not matter. We'll check them all out. So 200 moving average on the 45-minute. Yeah, because that's a good short. Anytime it touches that 200 moving average and it pulls right back down, you get a red candle. That's a good short on Bitcoin, because it respects it every time. If it does not break past the 200 moving average, Bitcoin has a fit. Look, this is a short right there. That's a short position. Notice not breaking through it and then trying to catch like that. You can get in some trouble like that. So on the 15-minute chart, we're above the 200 moving average, making support right here. This is good. Looks good. Let's see if we can break past that Heikin-Ashi line we got right there. So we got some support. On the 5-minute chart, we got a buy signal for Bitcoin. It called it pretty good because there's a little range right here. And we'll probably ride it up to 26,100 or something, if it gets bullish and continues this push over this 200 moving average. A lot of ifs, right? So here we broke past, we got buy signals, broke past the 200 moving average, but then we are creeping back underneath it. But what we see is the support that we can hold right here. If it can hold above this support, that's a higher low, and that's letting us know that the trend has reversed to start to go to the upside. It takes a little bit of time. That's why it's really good to wait till it's so oversold that, you know, that's as low as it can go. That's the best bet. All right, so we're waiting for Bitcoin to curl up. Let's look at ETH. Okay, so check the comments. Leave some comments down below what you guys want to check out, what you're holding. You know, if you guys want to show your project. The live stream is not that active, but the channel does give views. So, you know, if you guys want to shill a project, let me know down in the comments. We'll get the word out there. So ETH is still holding on to this. We're looking good. That's on the 1-hour chart. Bitcoin is the one driving everything right now. Let's get Bitcoin past that 200 moving average again. This is that support. We're going to watch this on this time frame. Boom. And then we're going to see if it can hold the trend line. This could potentially be it, right? See if it could hold that line. That trend line would be nice. Get bullish. So that's the 1-minute chart. And we're still in our trade on MakerDAO. It's down by 3 points, but 1093 was our entry and it's at 1090. But we bought it all the way on the lowest low as it can be, and that's why you got to do that, because it's still going to pull back, even though you bought it as oversold as it is, or no matter how oversold you thought it was, it's still, you know, it's going to play with your emotions a little bit. So that's why you want to get it as oversold as you can. Look at that. Broke that trend line that we made, came and touched that support. If we lose that support, 1085, it can get pretty ugly. Well, we'll have to, you know, close that trade out. And that's probably going to be contingent on like Bitcoin pushing up. But we know we got it from the oversold, you know, down here. We're just breaking above. Look at the MACD, way oversold. It's ready to curl back up. This is a 3-minute chart. The 1-minute chart. So we want to get the dots back on the bottom on this 3-minute chart. Check the 5. And that's the thing right here. All these moving averages are not that spread out, but we do have the RSI in our favor. breaking out, oversold, and the MACD's ready to curl to the upside, right? We have hollow candles is selling pressure, losing selling pressure when they're solid, and then eventually the crossover with hollow green candles. So here we go, the 3-minute chart, hollow green candle, showing itself to be bullish. We want that white line on the 3-minute chart to come out on the bottom. And the chandelier exit line basically helps us hold, to be honest with you, because once we flip that line, it's a lot easier for me to be confident that the trend is still pretty good. Because, you know, crypto moves crazy, but look at how long it respected that chandelier, that white line. It just stood underneath it the whole time, so the trend was going down. Had a little moment right here where it's going to play with you a little bit, but right now we're respecting it. We're holding on to it. Let's see if we can get up to at least, what is that, 1099? To tap that 89 moving average. Add these averages, test them out. It is the 21, 55, and 89. And look up a trader named David Paul. Big shout out to him for helping me out. I watched some of his videos. They're amazing. So we got things flipping. We got the chandelier on the bottom. Now it's on the top. Let's see what we got going on. This is where intuition steps in a little bit in the way. Let's check Bitcoin. What is Bitcoin doing? Okay. Come on, Bitcoin. Push the market. Bring it with you. All right. Maker Dow looking still good. We got that 1090. The buy signal, no sell signals. Creeping his way up to that 200 moving average. Of course it is. Because a lot of stuff respects it. Because a lot of traders respect it. That's why. But we're using our edge. Shout out to David Paul. The weird moving averages I haven't heard. 21, 55, and 89. Those are the ones. Let's zoom in. The lower time frames can really psych you out. Notice like we bought low and it being oversold, and it still, you know, tried to fluctuate and try to shake you out of your trade. And that's where, like, if you don't have your philosophy down packed and your edge really sharpened on how you trade, and that you know that you waited and that the trend has reversed and you got enough confirmations, that's why it's dangerous to trade stuff, to be honest with you. And you want to have things that allow you to feel confident that you're in the right trade. So like that, when the markets fluctuate, you don't get shooken out because of your emotions. That's what you're going to have the most trouble with, is emotions. Not finding the right exchange, not this, that, or the other, or right indicator. Is going to be, can you control your emotions? Is going to be the name of the game. Got a hollow candle. Let's flip this again. Let's go. Let's get a big push. Let's get a big God candle. There we go. Breaking past the 21 moving average. Let's get that line back on the bottom, and then we'll attack that 55 moving average. Once we get past the 89, it gets crazy. You'll see the volume pick up sporadically out of nowhere, and we'll have a nice, you know, pretty massive breakout. Here it goes right here. Okay, so our price was 93, so we're back in the green right there. See how it shook us out, consolidated, really played with our emotions, but really we're still basically good. We got it as oversold as it can be. Look at that push. Nice. Right on the 55 moving average. Smash the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Share the video if you like. Pushing on that 55 moving average. And we are almost fully green on that trade. Let's go to it right now. It's fluctuating. So our entry's 93.75. But this is going to fluctuate like crazy. 16 bucks down, but you got to stay confident. We just broke above the VWAP. We're going towards that 89 moving average, like I said on the Crypto Watch chart. But we're looking good. We're consolidating. We're holding the support. This is what we want to see. Check the 3-minute chart. Oh, that's super trend. Once we can touch that one right there, what price is that? 1100. That'll get special right there. But we got it really cheap. We're willing to hold it. We're watching it over here. We're making sure it's doing what it's got to do. You're letting me know what tokens you're holding down in the comments, or you're not. You're smashing the like button, or you're not. Let's go. Okay. Let's go. Got a minute and a half for this one. We'll flip that SAR dot, get the chandelier line on the bottom, and we'll get ready for takeoff and line it up with some Bitcoin price action, and it'll be a really nice trade. So Bitcoin broke that trend. Yeah, keep an eye on it for that 200 moving average. And support right here. Support is at 26K. If it could hold above 26K, it would be good. We might do a 24-hour stream, road to 1,000. Smash the like button. Leave some comments down below. Let me know what you're holding. Soon we're going to be doing I don't know, we'll do it, set up the live stream a little bit nicer, and we'll do like some profit sharing as well. Do some kind of poll or something. Maybe you guys can help me think of something. If you make some money, do a super chat. Let's see. Hit the channel with a super chat. Chat it up superly. Because we're about to have this breakout. You'll see. Is that 55? David Paul is right. Look how I just respecting it. Ooh, red candle. Buyers pushing up on it, right? You see the body of the candle changing. And MakerDAO is volatile. It's gonna move up and down. That's why we want to make sure that we bought it as cheap as it can be, and that it made a support, and that the trend had changed, which it did, right? We found our support. The trend started to consolidate. We found basically it was holding support again. It's slowly but gradually moving its way up. So that downtrend is over with. See how we had this downtrend, non-stop down. Now we got some consolidation. We're hoping for that uptick, which we will get. We will get. Let's go. Should have more likes, man. All right. This is the section where you hold your breath, right? Right? Who's holding their breath? Raise their hand. Only 5 likes. This support is our area where we just call it quits. If it loses that support, it's probably going to go a little bit lower. But we got the trend identified, and this is as cheap as it can be, and the trend is ready to turn around. Let's look at Bitcoin, see what Bitcoin's doing. So Bitcoin's hitting that 200 moving average. Hold it. Hold it. Holding. Looks good. Okay. Bitcoin broke the 200 moving average, so we'll see what happens from that. You know, it could pump up a little bit higher. It could do a false breakout. So we can see what we'll get. This is on the 1-minute chart though. Keep that in mind. And it's late night. Usually this time gets a little bit dull, like from like, I'm in Las Vegas, but from like 9 to midnight. And then from midnight to like 6 o'clock in the morning, when most people are trying to get some sleep, the markets are just taking off. And then by the time you wake up, They're already exhausted. Okay, Maker Dow's pulling back. We're still holding it. Still holding that support. Watching Bitcoin. Let's see if we're getting ready for that. Still good consolidation. We're holding above that price. That 1085 is where you would call it quits. Not financial advice. Do your own research or due diligence and trade however you think. That's the best thing I can tell you. Follow your own fundamentals, your own philosophy, and stick to it. Technically higher lows. Gradually, very gradual. Look at that. Super gradual higher lows, but there nonetheless. So it's a slow climb, but it's a climb. We can have that breakout. Let's see. Let's see. Buyers pushing up on it again. That's good. That's on the 3-minute chart. And it's nice because now we got the line and the SAR dots really close together. Usually when that happens, it could flip both of them, and that's pretty bullish. This is Maker Dow. And we are going long on it, 20x. On Fairdesk, I got the links down below. We'll do some trading on BitFi tomorrow, so make sure you guys tune in. So that's a minute away. All right. Gotta have that philosophy down packed though. Otherwise, you will trick yourself. Let's go. Yeah, these are the good times right here. Right around this time, you'll see crypto start to pick up really good. Yeah, Bitcoin's looking good. At least go back up to that 26,100 or something like that. Be nice to see it. It was that whole ETF thing, you know? That stuff really, it pumped the market and then they dumped it. They knew what they were doing, to be honest with you. They got everybody super excited, did a cash grab, and then rejected the application, and just the price fell back down because, you know, the markets it's all about speculation. So the minute that got canceled or whatever, or rejected, that's negative speculation. So it causes a negative effect. So this one's about to finish. About to print a candle. All right, so we're just consolidating. Let me know what you guys want to trade, what you want to check out down below, and we'll check it out. After this trade, I'll be done for the night, but I'm sticking to it. And then I'm going to crash. That's just how it's going to go. I can basically hold this trade to the morning because I've been doing this live stream for a bit, but we'll do some videos tomorrow. We're gonna do lives again. You know, they'll turn up. Watch, they're gonna turn up. Be donating some money to people too. The gains will get bigger and bigger as the capital grows. All right, make her down. Still holding the trade. Let's keep an eye on it. It'll push up fast out of nowhere, I'm telling you. It'll just break out. By the time you realize it, you're going to be catching the back end of the trade. You'll become liquidity quick. Holding on to the that trend line that we made. Made a support a while back, but it's still respecting the trend line. So we see the tap right here from the support. A support on the trend, another support on the trend, again, testing it once again, and we're gradually, slowly but surely climbing up. So there is an upward trend happening, and you want to identify that when you're looking at this stuff. Because then if it breaks the trend, you know that we're going back down basically, and that we'll be touching the support. If it can't hold the support, call it quits and recenter yourself and go again, because nobody's perfect. We're also doing a test to see what the YouTube algorithm does with live streams that are really long. I'm noticing they like that stuff. So we'll see how it treats this video. So respecting the trend. You guys get to hear the dialogue. It's 12:16 a.m. Pump it up. Pump it up while your feet are pumping. Let's do this. They're gonna test you. They're gonna test your philosophy. Make sure you got it down packed. Make sure your edge is sharp. Make sure that edge is sharp. Okay. Very skinny candles, right? No volume. The volume is low. Need more volume. Turn up the volume. There we go. Maker Dow is that trade we're trading right now. We're holding it still. We bought it on the lowest low. Super oversold. MACD, everything going on. Finished the trend. This was the high, 1169. It's also support that we seen in the past on a different time frame. I'm gonna zoom in so we can pay attention right now. That breakout's coming. Two people watching, trying to stack up their bag really quick. Let's go. Here we go. 21 moving average being attacked. Break past that. There we go. Broke past the 21 moving average. Going to test a 55, but we want that chandelier exit down on the bottom. Now let's look at Bitcoin. See when Bitcoin's pulling back. But MakerDAO, we looked under correlations. It doesn't match exactly with Bitcoin. Oh, Bitcoin having a breakout. Looking good. go to correlations like we spoke about earlier. And make sure you guys, whatever you're trading, come check it out. CryptoWAT.ch and go to correlations, and right here, MakerDAO. It doesn't technically move perfect with Bitcoin, but they got some examples right here of what it looks like. It does somewhat. I think it does, but it does late. So Bitcoin's going to break out and then it'll take a little bit longer for it to register. Okay. Sellers pushed right there. Still respecting the trend. Buyers pushing pretty hard right now. We can see the candle wick on the bottom. Got a body of the candle and that long wick on the bottom. That's the buyers pushing it up. And I believe that they will. Support again on that trend. Ooh. Getting close to that trend line. Let me know down below what price you think it's going to get to. Oh, flushing past the trend. I see a wick on there though. Ooh, look at that. Not that much of a wick though. $10.85 is that price where we're done. If it hits that, then we back out of it. We'll trade again tomorrow. $10.86. Same support level as before, $10.85, $10.86 essentially, right? So one little point above, but it did lose this support. So we're going to erase this one out the way, because this is a new support. We got this small little downtrend now. We want to make sure that it can hold it and turn back up to the top side. I'm about done after this one though. Volume is really low and slow. It's right there. Pump it up. While your feet are pumping. Let's go, let's push. These are the higher time frames. And you know, they ought to be respected because they do mean a lot. It's that 5 minute, the 3 minute. Print that God candle already. You did enough shaking around already. Let's see, where are we at with Bitcoin? That's good. Micro pullback. Bounce right back up. Push to the upside. We got a sell indicator on the 1 minute. 3 minutes looking good. 5 minutes looking great. 15 minutes looking promising with that nice candle, but a lot of selling pressure on it. I think overall it's going to be pretty good. We're just marching towards that 200 moving average on Bitcoin. This could be a double top forming. Could be some trouble, maybe not. This is something you gotta, you know, like a doctor, keep your finger on the pulse. It's constantly changing. See what kind of ideas they got. Okay, we got a Bitcoin phenomenon prediction right here. Bullish. No one predicted. Let's see. Nice. I like these videos like that. Facts. This is epic. Nice. Just like that, it ramped up. This is the next section that it does it right here. Is that time. It is that time. Nice. Okay, Bitcoin's pulling back, most likely to touch this 200 moving average. Once it does that, confirm that, green candle, push right back up. What else we got here? Let's see. Okay. 200 moving average. See that? I'm telling you, people respect that area quite a bit in these Fibonacci sequences. So if you can figure out what everybody else is paying attention to, you know, it's going to be kind of like a crystal ball to look into. It didn't hold right there. All right. Makers pulling back. And that's that we bought it super oversold on a lower time frame, still adjusting, but I still think it's gonna go up because I've been watching it nonstop, and these are kind of these levels that it trades within. So we lost that support. Something went wrong. All right. Just 1 second. And that's that we waited. Look at that. No matter what. So you better have your game down packed. They'll test you. That is for sure. Okay. Right. This is where I think the volume is going to start to pick up. It's getting a little volatile right now. It's getting volatile. They got a chat on here as well. Not sure if you guys checked out the chats on TradingView. Let's see what they're saying. Okay, a bunch of nothing about crypto, actually. It's crazy how we do that as humans, right? Mess up a whole area. We should be helping each other almost potentially move the markets with a chat. But we're over here talking about other stuff. Distractions. Pure distractions. We'll probably hold this maker Dow one to the morning. I usually stay up till about 3 anyways, because I know what's up. Get a few hours, 4 hours of sleep or something. But the markets are pretty oversold, and I want to catch this like a good bottom and ride a nice long all the way up. Okay. Right. Let's go Bitcoin. Well, it's holding this area right here, so that's good. Coming from underneath the 200 moving average on the 15, and now we're holding above it. That's a little bit different, so we could have some potential push up. Like I said, keep an eye on Bitcoin's price trying to break past this right here, 21,183. Basically getting to that 26,200. See what we got. That support, the wick. See what we can do. I got 2 people watching, so we're keeping it on. This is what I'd be doing anyways. The trades are slow right now, but I think it's good to keep your muscle memory active no matter what. Got the dots on the bottom, trying to reverse. MACD crossing over. Green candle on the MACD. RSI flipped. See if we can get some parabolic movement. That's what we need. 3 minute. Nice, that's super close. Just flip that thing. How much time is left? Oh yeah, it's right there. 5 minute. Let's reset this. I know when it's messing up. There we go. So this is the 5 minutes looking like a setup. We got that dot about to flip, the chandelier line. So we're there. We're holding it. We're staying true to the game. Let's check the 15. 15 still has some way to go. The 15 is nice when you can catch it just right. There's the 121 moving average has been kind of resisting us quite a bit. We can see that all the way back. This is the 21, the 55 as well. But that's just what they do until they get, till you exhaust the sellers and create enough buying pressure, squeeze everything up and shoot it right up. Get too many shorts in the wrong spot and parabolic and just go straight up. This looks good though. I like this. And really one of the safest trades is that 3 minute chart. The 3 minute, look at that chandelier line. But sometimes we try to time it, get in a little early off the 1, so like that we can catch that rip all the way up. But the 3 minute be actually really, really true to the game. Really, really true. Man, potential for a breakout right here. Let's go. Get a good trade in. We can break past, what is that? 89. We'll be all right. So we got the 55. We want that chandelier line, the white disappears, so it's going to come out on the bottom. Looking good for our 3 minute. There we go. We got the line on the bottom, so we're good. Got a good trend identified. Should be able to push through that 55 this time. Let's go break past it. Also try to look like when you synchronize times, like you see right now, it's 41 seconds left for the 1 minute. You can get where all the times are almost finishing all at the same time, and you can really get a real clear view of what's going on like that when they all reset, like almost synchronized. Right now it's the 1 minute, and the 3 minutes not for another 2.5 minutes or so. The 5 minutes in less than or about to be 1 minute. So eventually they all like line up and they all finish at the exact same time, and you can see exactly which way things are going to go. Let's go. So this is the 1 finished and the 5-minute finish. So broke past the 55 this time. This is going to be the next 5-minute candle finishing. And the 3 minutes about to grab that bad boy and sling it down. Let's go. Let's have a breakout. We waited patiently, like an extra hour and a half almost. See this 5-minute candle about to close with the 1-minute candle. Just the volume's low. We need one of those volume candle to break past this little line that comes across the base. All right. Here goes our next 5-minute candle. It's green, so that's good. We're holding that support. Pushing up. Next is the 3-year finish. That 55, man. There we go. What's Bitcoin doing? $26.04. Just got to be patient. I know it's late night, but we're just doing a behind the scenes, raw and unedited, what it takes. Documenting the process. Because breakouts do happen. It's just really hard sometimes because, like I said, your emotions, that's the main part. A slight breakout, we want it higher than that. Let's keep going. Let's break past that 89. Show the viewers what's going on. There we go. There we go. Bam. So 3-minute, we got the dot on the bottom and the white line's gone. So that means it's going to pop out on the bottom of this. Now we're going towards that 55 on the 3-minute and going towards the 89, then the 200. But this is what we want, you know. This is that breakout zone. Getting in at the bottom so we can have that nice long range and make some money on this trade. Break past it. Let's show them what's up. But notice how I reacted on the 3-minute. So the 3-minute has so much power because the 1-minute just consolidated, played, and did all this stuff. But really, when that 3-minute candle got the dot on the bottom, look at how the price action switched. You know, like there was a noticeable difference. It got a lot more bullish. So that 3-minute chart is really important. And I'm tired, but we got to finish this. You never know how long it's going to take, and then you got to be committed to it no matter what. Don't get distracted. Don't go outside. Don't go get nothing to drink. Just forget about it and just practice your fundamental nonstop and your repetition over and over and over, that you're doing it exactly how you say you're going to do it, the way you promised yourself you're going to do it. That's the way I should say it, because I'm sure we all promise ourselves how we're going to do it from now on. Look at that breakout. Nice. And of 2 people, you know, one of you guys are trading that. We're in the green right now, so that's another green trade. We're still holding it though because want to ride it a little bit higher. I think we're gonna get a pretty nice breakout on this one. Bitcoin's getting really bullish, and we bought it, you know, extremely cheap, basically, really low. This is gonna be the last trade. Anywhere from 5 to 10%, I'm taking it because I'm beat. Just wanted to show you guys the how it plays with your emotions and how much due diligence it actually takes. That was an extra like hour and a half than I wanted it to do, but due to volume, it's the price action was slow, so that could happen, you know. So let's see, it's loading up. All right. Still lagging. Let's go. Load up the real price. Okay, so down 4. It was just at 94 though, so you know how that goes. We're still holding. It's above that 89 moving average. There goes that nice breakout moment where it can get pretty parabolic if it, there we go. It's pushing on it. That's it. This is funny. Let's go. It's gonna really get to know me on the live stream for sure. All right, a little sideways trade, holding above the 89 moving average. That's good. That's what we want. Holding strong, down $6. It tested us, you know. It pulled back and went sideways, but we noticed that 3-minute chart. Tomorrow we'll do our trades on starting on the 3-minute chart. Sometimes you can catch that 1 minute where you can kind of see it and it's the time for it to turn around, but we can see that it was probably a lot better to just wait for that 3-minute chart and all the indicators to line up. Let's go. Okay, above the 89 moving average. What the? That can't be right. Here we go. So, let's refresh this. I think this is off. Let's go check our trade while we wait for that to freshen up. We're about to close it down, so make sure you guys take your profits off the table. No babysitting it. Don't leave it sit overnight without keeping an eye on it. It could be bad. So you guys can close out, take some profits off the table now, or it could potentially rip even a little bit higher, back to like at least 11 or something like that. The psychological barrier, you know, going from 1,000 to 1,100, then 1,150, and so forth. But it's gonna test you, right? It's gonna fluctuate up and down, side to side. Question is, do you have a fundamental, an edge that you created that you can trust and, you know, stare this stuff in the face and be patient? All right, 2 dots on the top. It's normal. Come touch that 21 moving average. See if we can get it to go right back up. If not, this is about it. And we'll catch up. See, we got 3 people watching. Trade took a lot longer than what expected because for some reason it says 3 hours I've been live streaming, which is crazy. But it just took a while. There was like, it was dead for a while. And I didn't want to walk away. Okay, we're all good. Let's get that 5-minute line to flip to the bottom so we can take off. We got swing high, swing low, swing high, swing low. Waiting for the swing high. Same thing over here. Swing low, swing high, swing low. Got to swing high. This is our swing low. We got to swing high. We got our swing low. We're waiting for our swing high. It hasn't marked this one, so it could potentially not be this one, although it looks like it, and we can still have another push. At least go test a 200 moving average. But I think I might shut this down and watch this from my phone and my iPad. Really want to catch this trade because I know it's going to break out. And this is just the nitty gritty of the situation. This is what it takes, honestly. Stay right here. We'll be all right. "24 seconds. Let's see if it pumps up after this. And then we'll continue to live stream tomorrow. You guys should be subscribed. It's late. It's creeping on 1. As you can tell, the markets are picking up. And it's usually what happens. Then by the time we wake up, the markets are already kind of on the opposite side of the things. And we try to make the best of it, kind of get caught up. You almost got to stay up late and kind of do the hard part, honestly. Do what nobody else wants to do. All right. All right, smash the like button, subscribe. Get ready for the video tomorrow. We'll do a recap. Unless you guys got some comments down below, something you want to check out before I head out. I'll be watching the MakerDAO. I still think it's going to pump right up. It was already oversold. Just consolidating a little bit. Excuse me. And same thing Bitcoin is doing, no? But Bitcoin is above this 200 moving average, and usually things go pretty good if it could hold and stay above that 200 moving average, which it is doing. And you'll notice that Bitcoin always kind of respects that 200 moving average. Same thing on the daily chart, weekly charts. Look at Bitcoin, and best way for you to find out what's going on. All right, let's take one more peek at this MakerDAO. See if we can have a nice highlight moment. Let's have that breakout. Come on. Check the Twitter account. See what's up over there. All right. Well, you got one person watching now, so make sure you keep an eye on the MakerDAO. It's gonna swing up out of nowhere on everybody. We'll make some profit on it. It's probably gonna do it right when I end the stream. So I'm trying to pretend to end it right now just to get it over with, since we went through that long wait of the trade turning around. But then we can catch some Z's and then drop some videos tomorrow and get back at it again. We'll start doing this probably daily. We'll try to time it where it's already doing that sweep part, so like that the live stream doesn't have to be longer than it has to. But honestly, you damn near got to see that part as well, that it takes, just that sitting around waiting for that perfect trade. So like that, you're not damming everything or slamming stuff, and yeah, it goes a long way. Let's wait for this next candle, see if we get what we want. And you see that the 1 minute and the 3 minute finish together. All right, more consolidation. Yeah. Man, that's right there. That 5 minute flips that line on the bottom. It's gonna be looking good. Most likely when I end the live stream, you guys will catch it and see how good it looks. Let's go. Pump it up. Push it. Let's go. That's enough. Let's go parabolic. Let's go parabolic. We got the dot on the bottom. Let's go. I want parabolic. so the 5 minutes about to end. Break past the 89. Let's go. That's the end of that trade. We got one person watching, and it's worth it just for you, just for us. Let's do it. Get this trade in the green and call it a night. Push. There we go. Above the 89 moving average. That's really bullish. We'll probably see some price action because of that. Ooh. Seller's trying to shut it down right there. Very nice. White line gone off the 5 minute. So it should be popping out on the bottom on the next setup. So this is, like I said, pretty bullish overall. And just keep an eye on it. Because obviously the 15-minute chart is not all the way set up with the dots on the bottom. But we're just trying to catch a super cheap and ride a longer wave up. Which patience did pay off. I will say that. It did take a little bit longer, but with market conditions, this is what we have to, we're subject to this. Let's go. Nice. Told you guys. Look at that. That's what I said. I surely did. But I'm not gonna lie, you guys help out. Keeping myself in check. You guys should do that too. We can work together to make sure we keep our philosophy lined up with our edge, our trading edge. 95.8. We're definitely in the green. We're gonna let it continue and push past this 200 moving average because it's been squeezing for a while. So now it's gonna get pretty bullish. Going towards the 55 on the 3-minute chart. We got the swing low, looking for the swing high. Hollow candles on the MACD. A lot of volume candles, looking good. Step over to our trade really quick. And it is in the green. We're up 2%, $21, 3%. There we go. That's what the wait was for right there. There we go. And that's 95.58. We're already at 96, so still holding. We want 5 to 10%. That's what you want. So like that, you can take into account like fees and everything like that. And really, they can go a lot longer because when you sell, it's going to pump up like crazy, of course. And, you know, you're going to want to jump back in. But, you know, it's really up to you because this is not financial advice. Okay, we got the dot back on the top. So some selling pressure. Probably because we're getting close to that 200 moving average. But I think it's a little bit late for them to try to push it down for the sellers. I think they're going to get wrecked. Personally. Yeah, I think the sellers are going to get wrecked on this one. I think the dot's going to flip back over to the bottom. Bam, just like that. Yep. So you guys take some profits off the table. If anybody's watching this, the one person that is, all 2 people that are, take the profits off the table, call it a night. It took a little bit longer than we wanted to because the volume got slow. Bitcoin started consolidating, but the price action's there. Plus, we got some green trades and we get to trade another day. So that's the main part of that, you know, making sure that you're always able to trade the next day by following your fundamentals, following your edge that you created, and honestly, just sticking to it. That's the best thing you could do. Let's see that parabolic breakout. We deserve it. We waited long enough. That was like an extra hour and a half, I swear. My bad. But it's worth it. Look at that. 96.4, so we're breaking out. It was worth the wait. Do I think it's going to go higher? Yes, but I don't want to babysit it all night, and I want to get some good rest and just take profits off the table and do it again tomorrow. So we'll place it's close to 3%. was still in the green. It was a long wait for that, but it's late, you know? You got to keep your mental endurance up. And if you're getting tired, best to just reset it all. Let's see what happens right here. Let's check the higher time frame. It's looking good. Next 5-minute candle. Let's see what it looks like. Let's print this bad boy. It's nice because we got actual volume picking up and everything like that. So people are starting to see that reversal's in for MakerDAO. So that could be it. Pull back and to probably right here, the 89, which is 1092. And then micro pullback and push right through that. Let's wait for another one. And we're gonna get some rest and call it a night. Call it a night. There goes, good little support, sideways trade, and push right back through the top. Let's go break right past that 1096 would be nice. More volume, and a hollow candle right here will be super. Let's go. There goes a hollow candle. So buying pressure. There we go. Let's go. Hollow candle. Doji. Push past 1096 is the price. We're going to push past 1096.4. We can possibly have enough momentum to break right past that 200 moving average and really have some parabolic move on that MakerDAO. We are in the green, not the highest percentage right now, only 1.5%. It did go up to 96. I don't believe that even if I placed the order, it would have went through. I do think that it can go to 11.01. It's the price. And the live stream is almost going to be over. So if you guys are watching, please like and subscribe. This trade took a little bit longer than it had to, made the live stream a lot longer, but it was a good way to practice due diligence, practicing your fundamentals, your edge, and your trade. No matter how long it takes, make sure you stick to your plan. Plan your trade and trade your plan. That's the saying. Okay, red. Probably just do a recap tomorrow just in case it wants to squeeze a little bit more to the side. I'm out of soda. But you can guarantee when it breaks past this 200 moving average, we'll have some movement like it did prior, which will be pretty nice. It'll be pretty nice. The last trade was 86 bucks or 96 bucks or something like that. So we're looking for another trade like that. That's $200. Do that every day. You'd be pretty good. Average, you know, a few $100 a day, 50% accuracy. Sometimes you're going to be making some decent cash off some good trading fundamentals that you created. Go. I got a couple screens going. If you guys see me looking around, leave some comments down below what you're holding, what tokens you like. I see some people coming in. Let me know if you guys got some DeFi projects you want me to check out before I shut it down. It's good. Good looking. It's good looking. Touching the 89. We see the pink one right here, this pink line. So it's probably going to touch this one again and push back up. Same thing like over here. Up, sideways, find a support, up, sideways, same thing over and over. Here we go. Now this candle, for it to be true, it needs to break past these. The body of the candle needs to break past all of those right there. And it's having trouble. Let's check Bitcoin. There we go. That's why it's having trouble. See, a lot of things follow Bitcoin. Not exactly. It might lag a little bit behind, but Bitcoin broke back underneath that 200 moving average, and it tends to lose momentum when it does that. So now the next trade would be if it holds its support. This is for Bitcoin on the 26,000 basically, and if it can turn around and go back and attack 26,033. So keep that in mind. Mind you keep. So it's breaking lower. Bitcoin lost that support. It's pulling back. And we can see how it reflects the other ones as well. See that? It's also coming down slowly, a little bit lagging behind, but nonetheless, that's what's happening. But we're respecting that 89 moving average, that pink line right there. You see, it's just respecting that line. And this is where we should turn around because it's really oversold. And I should have been ended the live stream, but we're going to end it, you know, it looking good. That's what we're going to do. And then I'm going to knock out. And we're going to do it again, all over again tomorrow. So make sure you subscribe. If you want to make some gains. It might be slow and steady, but hey, you'll make them. Let's go. Get Parab easy on me. Push. See the buyers. We see the wick on the bottom. Oh, sellers coming back. Holding to 89 though. Got a hollow candle, which means we got selling pressure. But this is on the 1 minute chart, so it can vary. You know, the MACD is not perfect, right? And we can see that because the stock RSI is down here. It could potentially be ready to cross over and push some bullish momentum into it. Let's get a big volume candle and RSI to cross over, and we'll be looking good. Let's go big volume. Solid candle, that's good. So we made that support on that 89 moving average. Shout out to David Paul. Look him up on YouTube, David Paul. So holding that 89 moving average, breaking back up, good support. We're gonna end this trade in the green. I'm sleepy, I'm sure you're sleepy. It took a while. It actually took longer than expected, but the next ones I'll set up the live right when I see that something's gonna turn around and we can, you know, set it up a little bit better. But this is what it is. Okay, so we're at $11, $12, or almost $12, 2%. Here goes that parabolic breakout. Maker DAOs. I got some links down below. You guys can tap in, get some rewards, some on these exchanges and whatnot like that. Check them out. There's some free money on there that you guys can even copy trade and take off with me. So we got 2% now. Yes, we do. 95.10, let's go. That's not accurate. There we go, 96. There we go. That's what we were waiting for. We gotta let it load up. That refreshed it right when it did that. Here we go. All the way to 97. That's what we're talking about. That's why we waited. That is the keep your philosophy. Make sure you guys stay true to whatever your edge is in trading, because boy, did it get boring and did the live get longer than it was supposed to, and I was damn near wanting to tap out, but you can't. You gotta plan your trade and trade your plan, and this is exactly why right there. There goes the breakout we've been waiting for. 7%, $40. The last one was $80. We started at 5. We're at 653. like and share the video. We'll start doing some like percentage giveaways where I share the profits with everybody on the channel, because like that we can all win, right? That's essentially what we want to do. So if you guys like that, want to share some profits with me, use some links down below to copy trade, or just like and subscribe. Make sure the bell notification is lit, and stay tapped in with me, so like that you guys do not miss out on this. It's lagging a little bit, which is irritating. Let's go. I'm watching on other screens though as it pumps. Come on already. They don't want us to take those profits on what? It's like, no. There we go. All right, we're at $41. I'm watching it. There we go. There goes that 200 moving average, okay? So we'll see if it gets rejected right there. It might pull back, and this is where we'll just take profits. We don't want to stay here till tomorrow. 6.5%. It's just, lag is unreal. All right. Let's refresh this again. Unreal. Let's see if it works out in our benefit. Let's go to a new one. Crazy. Look at that. You can't make it up. Still going up. I'm watching on other screens, but for whatever reason. Let's close this. Got 3 people watching. Use those signups, man. We got some good signups down there. Some good bonuses or whatever. Okay, let's bring this tab over here from this screen. And we're at 7%, right? We'll take that. It's probably not going to go through right away, but you guys get the idea. This is basically where it's at. You guys, there we go. It's tagging it right now. Let's go. There we go. So it's a couple of trades we did. One took a lot longer than the other one. It happens nonetheless. We got some good trades. We're going to do some more trades tomorrow, so make sure you guys tune in. Let's make sure this goes through. This price fluctuates, so keep an eye on it. Make sure your orders go through. I'll keep an eye on this, but I'm about to close the live stream and call it a night. It was a lot of fun, not gonna lie. It got a little long, but we're still in it to win it. Practice makes perfect, and we got it going on right now. Do not do market orders to sell on these, because it's not that honest, or let's say accurate. Okay, we got to push. Let's go. Momentum in our favor. All the way back to 97. Let's do 97 flat. 1097. Look at that. That's what I said. I knew it could go to the 11. There we go. $79 trade. Let's get out of it. $82 trade. Come on. Send it. All right, that trade should be going through. It should go through, because that kind of pump like that, most likely we broke past the 200 moving average. Watch. Let's see. Let's see. Let it load up. Boom. 200 moving average broke. Just like that. See that? So we want to follow these things. People respect them. They listen to them quite often. Let's see. We got it at 55. Okay, boom. All right, cool. Trade's done. Done and over. That was fun. We'll do it again. Make sure you guys stay tuned. I'm going to close this out once I find the button. So share the video. Use the links. Make some money. And let's have some fun. Let's keeping an eye on it. Oh, there we go. Good trading though, that was fun. Look for the prices down here by this area 1091. Pull back down to 1093 or 1091, which is the VWAP, and then it could potentially push back up. But I'm gonna call it. So this whole time, okay. This is where it's gonna trick people, a little pumps like that, but don't do that. Check these prices down here, the 89 moving average and the VWAP, and you should be pretty solid as I'm trying to close it down. So keep an eye on it. And like I said, the markets are pump when everybody's sleeping. That's what it's about to happen. I'm about to knock out, and they're gonna pump like crazy and keep pumping or whatnot. But hey, what can we do? That's a 4-hour live stream, longer than I expected. Did not plan to do that. Got caught in the trade for sure, but we ended on the green, so that's all that matters. Let's close this chat, end the stream. Later.